with a whir. Almost like a roulette wheel. A long line of film almost seems to spool its way up. One picture after the other is overlaid. An old style of filmmaking, they called it. Something that was still preserved in the city, something that was important at the time, and, as a result, remains important even still. The woman somewhat near the front folds her legs, looking up at the machine in front of her. It's a film made by an old friend of hers. She never really found the time to go over here, and for some reason, most of the film was forbidden for her to directly peruse. She watches it, and almost rudely starts to fall away into her own memories. Instead of engaging with the content on the screen, she engages instead with the content of her own soul. An old memory flickers up to the surface. One of the masks pulling itself forwards. She looks up. Sky silhouetted almost in a ring of glittering iron. The Ring of Salvation at the time was still barely visible. Borders enforced from on high by beams of purifying flame. She stumbles, leg giving way. Most of the mass in this state weren't properly maintained. She thumps to the ground. She doesn't know how long she rested there. A voice eventually puncturing through her systems shutting down. Oh, thank goodness we finally found you. Yeah, okay, this is the one. Hi. Sorry to interrupt you. My name's... She registers it. A human name, almost too common. The young man sort of reaches down and boosts her back up to her feet. We've got a big project coming up. Something that might save the world. As far as the masks go, you're the one with the highest compatibility. You can channel flame the best, particularly over wide areas. I can tell you've been through a lot already. You've donated a lot of your memories, right? Well, don't worry. This'll be a change to something like that. You'll have a bigger role in pretty much anything you might want. So, why don't you come back with us? Back to the city. Where do you have... He pauses, thinking. Do the masks have family? Said that this one was living with others, but... I'm sure you have people back in the city that you want to see. Come on, let's go. Before the flame takes this whole damn world. Time ticks forward. Another shift between reels. The movie plays on. In a house off on the side of the city, someone in her brand new body places herself against the door and slowly shoves it open, great iron grinding against the ground. She steps in, looking around. Calling out, I'm home. The words feel strange on her tongue. She doesn't remember this place. But, just the same, she wound up here. One of the masks works his way over. Can I help you? Diminutive form turning, looking at the unfamiliar figure in front. Yeah, I think you can. Confusion in her mind. There's a blank spot where this person should be, but just the same. I'm back. I've been given a new position. I think I used to live here. I see. Does that mean... The head turns, thinking. This person doesn't... Yeah, This mess does remember living with someone. You've changed? Yes. You're... Oh, yeah. The body, the ears, and everything. I've been working with the officials of the city. Been given a big opportunity to sort of remodel myself. I'm sure you're not used to the new look, but, She pauses, hunting for the right word. This is... She has a question. Are you my father? Are, are we allowed to have families? Kids? Huh. Slightest exhale, she moves her way backwards. Moments like this have happened in the past, but mostly these are memories that are... They're emulations meant to be shared with the human overseers. Even a moment or memory of family that exists between the mass is something that needs to be properly commodified, traded. She folds her arms. Of course, Red wins out. I guess it doesn't matter either way. Whether we were family, whether we are, it's still something that we won't have access to. Not for very long. Something boils its way to the back of her mind. A regret that still rests there. Before, possibility was yanked away from her. Words that rose to the tip of her lips. Something burning deep inside of her. Yet, she couldn't bring herself to say it. Those words. Now, in her current state, she can never say them again. But then, right now her blockade is practical. Then, it was just a certain personal inhibition. It's fine. Regardless. The figure turns his way around, walking deeper back into the house. It's fine? What do you mean? She was hoping for more admonishment. Functionally, acting as a borderline class traitor to the rest of the mass, she was hoping this person would maybe be a little bit more upset with her. Whatever he was to her. It's fine. Even if we forget. Even if I forget. Even if you forget. It's fine. What do you mean, it's fine? You found your way home, after all. She paused. Frozen in that moment. Realizing even in the absence, something still rested there. Years later. So, it's been registered that your desk area is a little drab. As a result, in order to properly improve your workplace experience, I got you this. Put something down on the table in front of her. It rests there and sort of starts to sway. The demiurge's eyes focus first on the operator, then on the toy in front of her. She pays more and more attention to it as it sways back and forth. Her eyes almost getting caught in it. Something entrancing. Movement back and forth on the table. Something shifting and changing. An alteration in the city. An alteration in her life. A simple rule of gravity actually making a difference in this place that could never seem to change. She fixates more deeply, leaning in, staring at the executive toy in front of her. Ah. It seems most of your faculties have shut down citywide. I hope this proves to not be too distracting. The man gets no answer. She remains staring at the ball toy in front of her, eyes unblinking. It would only be a given amount of time before the thing was eventually taken away, proven to be too much of a distraction, a damper to productivity rather than something that enhanced it. She still remembers it, swaying back and forth. The idea that something as simple as gravity could cause change. When beings, apparently as strong and powerful as humanity, could not. The movie flicks off. Having frankly disassociated for the majority of it, she finds herself no closer to understanding Stability's artwork than she came in. She slowly stands, begins to move. Hey, you're the demiurge, right? She pauses, looking at the person behind her. Oh, one of the judges from the lower floors. I can't say I'm not, so I suppose, yes, I am. You're currently, one of the most wanted people in the city. Again, I can confirm that that is certainly true. Her smile remains, no other option available to her. Well, enjoy the movie? Yes, I loved it. Beaming smile remains. Good. Okay. He stands and starts to move. Always did right by us, so, enjoy the rest of your day. He waves. She watches him leave. And again, she moves back into the silence of the city. On the outside of the movie theater, she stares out and over an abandoned train line. Nothing's run there in quite some time. She looks now in the first person upon the decay that spreads throughout this large, rotting husk. Everything rests in dust and silence. Nothing would shift. Nothing would change. Not even gravity seems to apply here. And then, the slightest shift. Ticking backwards. A ball shifts, and everything begins to move. She feels that like a rumble under her feet at first. It's odd. Feeling a place so immobile, distorted. It's like watching the surface of a lake suddenly and inexplicably start to shake. Most people would look at it with fear, but instead, she looks at it with simple curiosity. From the train tracks, something bumps and drives its way down. Picking up more and more and more speed, it drags its way ahead. Cutting a fine line through the district, it finally punctures through the shadow as you all rip your way onto the train tracks, driving your way down and down and down. You make it to this point where Trick Freak hits one of the destabilized rails, and the car sputters and spins, twisting to the side. It impacts the nearby fence, and you are all thrown partially to the side. Argos, you grip hard to the terminal that you're holding on to. This is a point for you to connect not only to Treble, this is a point for you to connect to the various people coming down the Coda. This is your lifeline. Something recently stolen from a nearby building. The escape, however, still leaves something to be desired. From a nearby rooftop, you hear people rappel down from a helicopter. A line of judges takes their place up there. I ask the question, what do you do?
Okay. Argos uses single-handed savior to, instead of creating a weapon like usual, he makes it into a shield, a hard light shield to help.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah. So anyone who wants to get behind it should.
Rekko is going to throw her way behind you, like, yeah, I'll do everything I can to reinforce it. She will whisper some words to basically enhance your shield. So, I've got a short tutorial for maybe some shakeups in the system. There are now two styles of play. There is functionally conflict. There are conflicts, which is your combat equivalent, and then there are scenes. This is a scene. This has not evolved into a full conflict yet. The point is not to defeat everybody up on the roof. It's to get the fuck out of here. As a result, there are a few adjustments. Right now, you have your old action to say if a dice does, if you roll and the dice does not succeed, you could push to try to shove it over. That now exhausts your dice, meaning it's gone until the end of the scene. That attribute's walled off, or until you take a wound. But if you do what Rekko did, sliding down behind you, you can support your roll before the dice is rolled and it's not exhausted. This is simply a support action. So, Willow, I ask, are you going to help Argos in this moment?
I think I'm going to give you some cover and fire.
Ooh, fantastic. Lovely. So, I will ask you to roll your own dice in this case. So, Argos, if you would do me a favor, you may roll to die and then roll to do. Add a 1d6 bonus to your thing.
Okay.
Lovely. And then, yeah, you can just chuck in 1d6 extra.
Oops.
There wasn't a slash mark in front of it!
Oh, so embarrassed.
After 1 point in love.
22! Okay, lovely.
Thank God I'm not streaming.
You raise your shield and beat the 20 DC as a hail of gunfire rips through the area. You manage to stop it from wounding your allies, and I guess equally as importantly, wounding the truck. Willow, you're given an opportunity to strike back. What do?
Alright, I'm gonna summon my rifle from Help Yourself, and I'm gonna shoot back at some of these guys.
Give me a fucking roll. You are rolling against DCs at this point.
To use my luck in my red.
Sorry. Yes, lovely. I want to show off one final mechanic. Whenever, there's those moments of can I roll to die and then roll to do afterwards? Whenever that happens, the GM has now a new special ability. Very simple. They can turn to your character, look at whatever dice you locked in and go, hey Willow, why'd you lock in that dice? What's Willow feeling right now?
She needs some overwhelming force.
She needs some fucking overwhelming force? Okay, give me that roll to do. 16! Shots ripped through the area. What weapon are you firing?
A rifle from Help Yourself.
Wonderful. Okay, so your rifle manages to pin down most of this side of the battlefield as they do not want anything related to that. Instead of functionally, the covering fire is going to convince two of them that maybe dipping is the best idea. Those four are locked down, but these two, they throw themselves down on the train tracks and they start to encroach on your current position, crawling their way forwards. Truck Freak in the front is gonna roll to get his truck restarted. With a 16, it gets one success against its 3 required to get moving, as you hear him from the front go, it'll only take me a second, so this type of thing happens all the time. Then, from over here, a car unloads a nearby group of judges, and they make their way forwards. Ooh, as well as this one. Yeah, they make their way up towards you guys. You've got another group coming in. Argos, Willow, you got another action.
Okay. Thinking.
Well, I think it's fine to use explosives. I'm gonna swap over to the explosives of my of Help Yourself.
Oh, fantastic! Okay. You see, Rekko looks down like, what are those are high explosives.
Keep in mind, I don't know how to activate them. So she looks at this group of judges and she's going to chuck the explosives at him.
You throw them, I'll give them the command to explode. Okay, give me a roll to do. And then add 1d6.
Wait, I think I didn't turn the on button.
You can exhaust that, or you can push it, but that will exhaust your dice until the end of the scene, meaning you will simply be at 1 for the remainder. You can also, Rekko will assist, add 1d6. 6, okay, phenomenal. You push it past the 15, as She yells, blow up! And the explosion causes this guy to fly forward, hit this fence. This man flip, roll over. This man make his way up here. These three are blown backwards and are not going to be a problem anymore. You see sparking flame a bit from most of them. Some of them are machines. Some of them are infected humans. Regardless, they're being thrown out here to try to lock you guys down. Argos, more of them are coming in. It's your go.
All right. Argos is going to keep playing defensively.
Yes.
He's going to use single-handed savior to form a smoke grenade.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
Oops.
Oh, love to see it.
But then he
There's
remembers. He remembers that exploding hurts single-handed savior. And he hesitates.
You pause for a moment as on the other side, she gets your message loud and clear and just goes, okay, so you want me to disperse into an entire cloud. Okay, I can do that. You pause for a moment and you're like, no, wait. And the grenade slips through your fingers. And indeed, the smoke does go off, but only after it rolls directly beneath the truck, only making a plume of smoke extend out from beneath it, providing you no actual cover as you hear Truck Freak in the front sort of yell out, oh, I think the car might be on fire now. And
don't worry about it. My bad. Can we reset?
You hear up here impact as somebody makes their way forwards. She's going to jump down quietly. You watch this, like, she didn't seem so intimidating the last time you saw her. But as she touches down, her, like, jacket billows out for a moment, and you see that large tail almost snake up as she moves her way forwards. And you watch an attack travel directly, and she just punctures through this guy's chest. You see the end of the flame trail puncture through machine gore, and he is thrown backwards and out of the way. She takes a step forwards, holding his flame in her hand. She moves in. No idea if that thing is friend or foe. It's your go, Willow. Oh wait, no. Sorry. They get a chance to make an action. Now split between the two threats. This is going to be against Willow and the Demiurge. Okay. Willow, the 22 is against you. An attack is traveling in your direction. This one isn't focused on actually depriving you of anything, really. They want to stop your covering fire. They're going to try to lock you out. Give me a roll to die. Okay, that hits. This guy takes a few steps forward, aims up, and actually manages to fire. It hits the rifle in your hand, and it flies free, sliding onto the ground next to you. Lock out your red. This guy over here is going to close the distance on her. I hit roll to die? Yeah, that's fine. They're closing in hand-to-hand combat over here. Okay, Willow, Argos, you got a moment. It seems like her showing up has granted you a little breathing room. Truck Freak's gonna try again. 16, one more success remaining. The car almost gets running. It'll only take a second.
Willow takes a step forward in the car. We surrender. We give up. Now, before you come over and cuff us, I need to say a couple words, if you allow me. I hear we are allowed to speak on our behalf for a second.
That doesn't sound real. Hold on. He puts a hand to his earpiece. Demiurge. Trouble. You get called in.
Yes, how can I help you?
I'll drop you. There you go.
Short.
Short. Squished. There you go. Small. They say they surrender. Something about reading them their rights or something.
Yes, you do need to read them their rights if they are under arrest.
Fuck?
They have the right to remain silent.
Hold on. They sort of pause. Willow, I'm gonna need it now. A roll to do from you to try to sell this guy on this. You get a 1d6 bonus from trouble.
All right, I'm going to. Well, I only have one dice.
Yeah, it's kind of bad.
Do I need to roll the d6, or does Tiny roll the d6?
You can roll the d6. Yeah. Please give me a good roll.
The one in the roll to die. The
Why
one in the
are
roll
we
to do.
clowning today? Why are you guys rolling only ones?
Look, her brain wounded. She's not. Her head's not in the game.
I think I know exactly how the one goes. You watch the figure in front of you, like and then faster than you can actually process, this guy makes his way forward and just cuffs you to the fucking car. Like it's in a flash. It's like, sorry, I'm clearing it with my superiors. Yeah, something. Willow, you're now attached to this truck.
Once you have determined that this individual is being put under arrest to be brought in, you need to read them their Miranda rights.
Okay. Argos, you gotta go.
Okay. I'm going to set a conditional clause.
Smart.
With Fate Weaver. I'm going to shoot a tiny, nearly invisible line to either side of me, or slightly in front of me, with this truck. So it's forming, including the truck, sort of a crossbow and its bolt shape. And as soon as this guy makes his next attempt, whether it succeeds or fails, I want to pull those strings taut against the back of the truck and send it rolling as fast as I can.
Fantastic. Okay, here comes his next attempt. Rekko is assisting. It isn't quite enough. Rekko will exhaust her dice to push this over. Okay, Rekko's tapped out, but you do get your 2 successes as you watch the car pull its way backwards, and I'm gonna let you roll that conditional clause in 1 second. As it pulls its way back, and you hear that it gets running again. You make your way over here. Willow, you are handcuffed to the side of the truck. Truck Freak gets it set. It's now at full tension as the truck brings its way backwards. Demiurge over here. Oh, that's such a fucking bummer. She looks between the 2 people in front of her, pauses for a moment on the guy that granted her mercy just a few moments ago, stares at him, and then you watch as her hand darts quickly in and out of his chest, just producing a flame. The man drops in a moment as her gaze twitches over to the person next to him. He takes a step backwards. I'm not a machine like the rest of you. Stay the fuck back. He takes one motion backwards, and you sort of, an eye turns over. The Demiurge looking up at you. Oh. So that's where you went. Big smile in all of the chaos. That's wonderful. I'm exceptionally happy to see you again. Especially after you ignored all of my messages. Argus, time ticks backwards, and you think about all of the tutorial windows you closed out based on this person in front of you. The 99 different prompts that you decided to not ignore. You look at that face. You look at her hand covered in machine gore holding a flame. And the face is incomprehensible.
Truck Freak, let's go.
He reels his foot backwards. Argos.
Remind me later. I activate the cables.
You hit the string, and it flies its way forwards. And Argos, I'm gonna need 2 rolls to do. Okay.
Y'all are shitheads, you know that, right?
With the 21. Okay. And then with this. 14. Okay, I know exactly how this goes. Okay. So you go, remind me later, okay? And the first thing that you see is her hand reaching directly towards you. And it flings forward, and then it just grabs the edge of the truck as you guys hit the release and fly straight ahead, full speed. And you make it to this point. And as you do, these guys up at the roof finally prep their rocket launcher, aim down, hit the truck in the front. With the 18, you manage to dodge any damage to it, and it careens through the air, flipping and landing almost like a canoe held overhead. Willow, you are still attached to this thing. Give me a roll to do. With a 21, Willow, the truck flips, you all are thrown end over end. The demiurge is popped into the air. Rekko catches the device, but Willow, the truck lands overhead for you, and you simply land gripping it. Terrible news, I'm upside down!
So, while everyone is in the air, I'm going to try and catch everyone into the back of the truck. And just start running.
Give me a roll to do, Willow!
For this
11!
one, I'm going to ignite.
And give me a push, yes.
Yes. And, Jay, does this count as tagging a prop?
This would count as tagging a prop. Add me an extra 1d6. Lovely. And that will lock your dice
God.
with 3. Oh, that's fantastic. No, somebody's going to give you a little assistance on this. Ignite everything. The Demiurge will support you and exhaust her red dice until the end of the screen. It's fine. Her wrath is temporarily sealed away. You sweep the truck around, attempting to catch everyone. And yes, you successfully managed to catch Rekko and the device. Argos, you're caught by somebody else. However, you all do drop into the back of the truck. Thump, 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 and then Willow, you just start running. In your ear, Argos, you feel a whisper. The faintest but rawest line of dread drawn through your entire body. I have some advice for how the situation could be handled. Are you gonna listen to it?
Yes. I'll read the terms of service.
Wonderful, I put a waypoint on your map. You all run as fast as you physically can down the train tracks. The car is activated, so Willow, you do eventually put it back down on the ground and flip up onto the side, making a successful getaway with me not blowing up Truck Freak's truck. Wonderfully well done in the scene, everyone.
I think that was the worst me and Argos has ever.
Well, like, I'm just standing there as trouble. Like, is there anything I can do? Because, like, fuck, that's the worst I think we've ever rolled in this game.
I am so happy.
It felt like such a, like, the beginning of an anime where the characters are just bumbling.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's my favorite
Just goofing
thing.
around for a bit.
It's fine. Things got to get a little silly. Speaking of silly, hey Basil. Gravity twists. The machine impacts itself again. Time ticks forwards. But for you, in the darkness, it feels like no time has passed at all. Unable to move, unable to properly see your surroundings, you rest there in silence.
I've been
yeah.
since I landed.
Yeah.
I've been counting
Yeah.
Because, not being able to move, not having any sense of sight, being here would probably drive somebody insane. So
It would, yes.
if I were to count about every second for as long as I've been here, how long has it been?
I need you to roll me to die first.
Okay. Wait, I fixed that.
Yeah. Here, I can unwound you.
Thanks.
Heal. There you go. Give me a roll to die.
Now I'll roll the die.
Okay. You count. And you count. And you count. You make it to like, honestly, like the 10,000s. And then you miss a number. Because you're pretty sure you hurt something. And you try to count again. You try to pick up where you were. But now the number is way smaller. Then it's way higher. Then it's way smaller. Feels like the frequency of your brain is scrambling the longer you stay in this place. And then you hear another shift in the darkness behind you.
Hello? Is anybody here?
A loud crash, and then a disappearance. If you had guts, you'd feel something twisting in them right now. Your eyes can't turn, your head can't turn. There's a reality that this is the worst possible place for you to be.
Is my brain still wobbly?
It's wobbly. Or, no. It's more like this place is wobbly. You're clear-headed, and that's the problem.
Well, I can't move. I could essentially be here forever.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, whatever it is, comes here and kills me. I'm gonna make a racket.
You start to yell. You yell as much as you can because you remember your friend Ruth. You remember what it means to die in this abyss. To be trapped here. No liberation. Nothing. This is the worst place to be, the belly of a beast. Suffering unending. You call, you yell more and more. You yell, you yell, you yell. Give me a roll to do. 31. And something responds to you. With that stat. Okay. Yo, it's time to get sad.
Oh,
You
I'm
yell
I'm so happy already.
Yeah! You yell as much as you can, and you feel something is heading towards you. Something's here to pull you out. You feel a sense of relief, and then your stomach sinks, and you feel that heartbreak almost move its way through your gut. Something does its best to drive you away from death. The same thing that you've seen before, a refutation of death given flesh. The small being, barely maintained with the flame that it has, manifests and moves over. It's barely able to even muster the energy to carry your head, but it picks you up, and it starts moving. Its body is decomposing at the same rate that yours is, but it keeps moving.
It's good to see you again.
It struggles, straining against the effort. It continues to drive forwards with the same panic. You get a registration. For some reason, this thing does not want you to die, more than anything else.
I appreciate it, but this is taking a lot out of you, right?
It drives itself forward again, almost doubling down on the effort now that you've registered it. Its arm is collapsing. It can only hold you aloft for so long. You move your way away from the noise, and it continues to pull you forwards. You feel the pair of you stumble down a nearby alleyway. It can't move so well anymore.
We're far enough away now, right? Why don't you take a break?
Looks over at you. That eye meets
After
yours,
all,
and it almost feels
I'm
like
not
you're looking at him.
After all, I'm not in much of a rush.
It's funny. This being is significantly more panicked at the idea of you dying than anything bad happening to it.
Well, that kind of self-sacrificial attitude isn't going to get you anywhere now, is it?
Continues to watch you. Give me a roll to do. 26. It listens. Looks down at its collapsing body. Looks down the long hallway in front of it. A path that will mean its death. And then it looks back over to you. It's almost asking you, are you sure? Are you sure we shouldn't just keep moving?
Look, if you only have so much time left, would you rather spend it struggling? Or we could spend it with each other? Does that sound so bad?
Keeping that 26 in mind. Jack pulls itself backwards into the darkness, puts you down, holds perfectly still, grips its knees, and you can't see it, but something massive stumbles by, running further and further down the alleyway. It remains looking at you all the while.
The rest of the world doesn't matter. As long as we have each other, we should do our best to enjoy what time we have, right?
He almost reaches up, takes your head again, nods, scrunches down, and assumes basically a protective position over you. For a moment, your eyes are blanketed in darkness, but it isn't the same darkness that you've been accustomed to, particularly lately. It's weird. This fragile thing, moments away from its own death, still does absolutely everything it can to protect you. And in that situation, the darkness grows deeper, comforting for once. On the way down, we catch up with a different group of people because it's time to start fucking schmooving. Ace, Whisper.
Mm-hmm.
Your group moves its way down towards the Coda. Hey, Tiny, if for any reason you want to chime in as this man, you can. Hey, Christian, if for any reason you want to chime in as this man, you can.
No, why would we do that?
Anyway, over here. I just put them on the map because they're going. Over here, your squad, sort of like, your squad basically waited until most of the supplies were ready, because if you just starve to death in the Coda, there's no point. But you're functionally point team. A few people are clearing the way ahead of you, but other than that, this is mostly left to you guys. Riddle walks up alongside of you.
Mm-hmm.
8 behind.
You would have thought being back down here.
Yes. 8, who has not been here before, nods along sagely. You make it to this point, and you hear somebody calling from behind you, Hey! Hey, you guys! Wave from down the line. She rushes her way up. I was trying to figure out exactly where the supplies were supposed to go. I'm gonna be transporting most of them, so like, how does this work? Who's in charge? Where's the point? 8 makes her way forward and just grabs and shoves her back out of the way. Why were you gravitating towards him? I'm the leader of this expedition. Speak to me. Thank you. She didn't even come to me, and I'm the leader of Opia. Riddle sagged slightly.
But be honest, Riddle, would you even want to do the work?
No, and I wouldn't be good at it either. I just, why you? She says, looking over at Ace.
Tallest.
Is it the coat? Oh, okay, it's probably the height. You hear from down, straight down. Yeah, it's the height.
Most societies deem the important ones to be the tallest.
Yeah, look at how big this guy is.
Yeah, I bet you'd say that.
And yet I'm in charge. The heights remains stable.
I love him. Well, there you have it. Riddle says, patting you on the back.
That's why we need Argos back.
So you could make him in charge.
Yeah, he is taller.
Yes,
Why not let me be in charge?
Because you're short.
Whisper thinks for a second. Yes, this makes sense.
Listen. There's nothing against a short king ruling, right? Jazz touches down, sort of over here and waves. Sable Prince sent me on your little expedition. So, it walks up, double finger guns.
You know you don't have to work for that Sable Prince guy anymore, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, why do you work for him in the first place?
Because I was literally getting tortured every single day of my life, and he's like the guy who busted me out of that, so yeah. No, it's less like a working for him thing and more of a, oh shit, he is my boss. Damn. I thought it was just my friend. Like, why do you work for her? Gestures over to Riddle. What'd she do for you? She free you from the forever torture?
She works for me, so I don't know.
What?
She did free me from forever torture, so...
You all work for me. He says, walking onto screen. Oh, I guess there you have it. No, listen. Me and Sable are, tight, I guess. Like, he's a good dude. He's, smart. Like, I was gonna say...
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's smart. I was gonna say he's rich, but I don't think that's the case anymore. I was gonna say he's strong, but I don't think that's the case. Yeah, he's just smart. I think that's really it. Handsome. He's handsome.
I mean, I know someone smarter, richer, more handsome than him.
Whoa, who?
Isn't that...
Person you worked for before?
He laughs and shakes his head. Nah, no way.
No way?
Listen. Oh, you're talking about List. Oh, yeah, God. He actually, like, seems to think on that a little bit. List's great. He almost, like, scratches the side of his head. How do I say this? She's, not... She's better suited by the people she's working with now than the people she was working with back then. Yeah, that's the clearest way to put it. You ever see a crime boss that's like fucking, I don't want to say she was bad at it, but like, or is actively eating her alive on the inside?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. What are your skills?
Yeah, no, sorry. Infiltration. I got this crossbow. Seems like we're doubling up.
Are you trying to take my job?
Take our job? Maybe. Yeah, probably, sure. Why not? Is the job open?
Look, I can have multiple goons.
No.
It's fine.
Stop. Ada's taking stance over next to you. Her ears are sticking up. Her tail is sticking up.
There's only 2 positions for goons.
Yeah, so buzz off. Hey guys, I'm hanging out with you now. Rosa's looking over to the guys over there.
Hey boss, can I ask you a
Yeah.
question? Why is it that every time I turn around, you've got like a new person? Like the other person's gotten there's like a new person. It's like happened like almost 3 times now.
Yeah, I'm starting to get concerned about the turnover rate in this company. Like, am I replaceable? What would happen if you got rid of me? What about my friends? What'd you do? Probably find somebody else to fill the position. Oh, fuck this!
Yeah, that's
I don't know
God.
about this mission.
I don't know about going down into Coda with that mentality. I think I'm dead.
Okay. I won't replace you guys. How about that? You're irreplaceable.
Thanks,
Striker
boss.
5, Striker 5, and Striker 6. Irreplaceable.
Thanks,
whatever,
boss.
boy. Yeah.
It's fine if I'm replaceable.
Oh, I heard him. You all. Yeah.
My death will simply haunt the narrative.
You make your way down into the Coda. I hope you know I am just going to cut over to these guys regularly for 5 seconds. It's been a while since you've been here, but this place hasn't changed as much as you'd expect. It just feels kind of I don't know, it's weird. It's like it's a sensation almost like you're coming home. You ride the elevator down. And when you do, you enter the heavily reinforced area of the Coda. Shriek rides their mech immediately over next to you, sort of sighting the horizon, and a gaggle of angel-like demons gather up around, Theo giving them orders and telling them to form ranks. The intern of Flames next to her.
I mean, I guess it's good it didn't change. If it changed, that would be concerning, because this place hasn't really changed for a long time, probably, so.
You just haven't gone deep enough.
True, actually. It was very similar to this in, my world as well. We didn't have much of an opportunity to explore, though.
I mean,
Call that a blessing. I don't remember much of what happened down there, but my body remembers.
Yep. The closer you get, the more those old scars start to ache.
yeah. So, what exactly is the plan? Just the same old plan of just walking down the hole and just keep going and going,
I'm
or
so glad you asked.
okay?
She makes her way forwards. We're going to set up base camps at relative intervals. Using the technology that we're bringing along from the surface, we're going to set up a small teleport array so that we can make progress back from the city. Transportation should be theoretically infinite. We shouldn't be slowed down much by our exploration. She like taps her foot repeatedly and then looks over. Did I communicate it well? Most of the words were right, Riddle says, waving back at her. There you have it. Functionally, we're clearing the way for a teleporter network, so that when we reach the city, at the edge of the Coda, we can set up a forward base camp and get everybody back instantaneously, ourselves included. The trip back, we don't have supplies for the trip back, really, so, you know, one and done.
Okay, and then we destroy the teleporter behind us?
She shrugs. That's not my decision to make.
Okay, then.
Is there
Ears-
a risk
ears wiggle.
leaving the teleporter open?
I mean, gives them a direct way to us.
They can already send gods to us, so
With a
I
lot
don't
of
think.
with a lot of time and resources, yes. But if we already paid the way for them, they can take a shortcut.
That is a very good point, actually.
A lot
I
more
will bring
than
this
just.
up. I will bring this up at the next leaders meeting. She says, smiling again, rubbing it in.
And honestly, if you ask me, the gods, while they're dangerous, the most dangerous thing they can send is a judge with a grudge.
Based on my understanding, there are a lot of those related to you, correct?
Only some. I mean, we had that moss person come or whatever the fuck it was.
Why do you have so many enemies?
Why do you have so many enemies?
I don't think you have enough.
Whisper actually thinks about that.
Huh.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, Whisper, let's go make enemies.
Of course.
Subject 8 walks over and just starts fucking harassing these guys up here.
Whisper just starts shoving people.
Ace, over here.
He just kind of hops the barrier.
You want to make an enemy? I'll be your enemy. Fuck you.
Infighting. You watch every fucking member of Obia just send down on the location, basically taking bets. Jess loves this. He's gonna get on it too. You move your way over to Theo as she's like, okay. Basically, you're going to form the scouting perimeter. Just make sure that nothing gets close while in our absence. She turns and looks over at you expectantly. Hi, Ace. How can I help you?
Why do I feel like you're expecting me to say something?
She's looking at you with those eyes. She's looking at you with those eyes that you know peer through you.
How's it going?
She tilts her head. Pretty good.
You know we ate one of those once.
One of these? Really?
Well, I can't remember if I ate one, but I at least remember Basil eating one, which isn't that weird, but like... Our first way down, we destroyed one, cooked it over a fire, ate it.
I summoned all of these myself.
Oh.
Like, I know all of them.
Well, if you found one missing, then... Yeah.
They go missing all the time, I guess.
Maybe you
You
should make
guys
them less
cooking
tasty, I
anyone?
guess.
Why? I didn't know they were tasty. Why would they be tasty? She says, looking over. The Queen of Flames. Yeah, I can see the similarity. Kind of chicken-like in themselves. They're not. They're really not.
It relieved burn, so...
They do that. Pam seems genuinely upset.
This was a long time ago, calm down. It was back when we were enemies.
I guess.
It's not like if it's anything recent.
Your enemies?
Eat them? No, but like, it wasn't my idea, okay?
Okay. Why do you eat demons?
I don't eat demons, we just ate it that one
Well-
time for science or something.
She looks over at Riddle. Riddle looks back. I don't remember this situation, but that does sound like something I do, yeah.
Maybe you don't remember it because you did do it?
That could also be the case. She says a little upset. Theo like, oh, okay. Well, I guess that's good to know. Thank you for telling me.
It's
I
fine.
guess, Ace, thank you.
I mean, it won't happen again unless we run out of supplies on the way down, then like, I can't make any promises.
So like, what do they taste like?
Where they
Like
taste
when he
like?
looks over at you.
It's hard to describe. You have to try it yourself.
The demon moves back a step as you make your way forwards. Theo sticks with you, like honestly bantering the entire way, like shove. As you get in the elevator, she shoves you a little bit. It's not like a massive fucking effort, but yeah, no, you can tell. She's like, I don't know, bothered? I don't know how to describe this emotion exactly. You all make it down to the next floor. Oh, right, I remember this. Theo sort of strides her way to the front of the group. It was when we were still sort of enemies, but I gave you guys, I guess advice on coming back to the surface, and Mike made this world tree a reality.
Yeah, I nearly got hit by a truck in this area.
Really?
Yeah. Keywords nearly, or at least something that looks like this area.
You work your way through, and yes, this is indeed part of the second floor that's now suspended by the great world tree that stretches up. Once before, this almost like non-Euclidean area wrapped inwards on itself. Navigating this area was difficult as it was constantly whirling almost like a blender. Now it's been pulled to a complete stop. A complete stop. Complete stop. Something is holding it in place beyond the world tree. A large hand grasps the side of this device,
is.
and he slowly picks himself up over the side.
Yeah, I remember.
The large figure towers over all of you as the Junker pulls himself free. Over here, all of your normal grunts immediately just pull themselves backwards, like, oh shit. They slide their way back as the Junker reaches down, picks up his hammer. And I ain't making you guys play the entire scene where you fight this guy back. Instead, I'm gonna ask for something very simple. Give me a skill check, and the highest roller will be the person who championed this fight, and will gain bragging rights forever.
Okay.
If you decide to participate, toss in your roll to do.
Yeah.
Oh, you
yeah,
decided to
like that.
participate, huh?
Yeah, you know, man, I'm gonna fucking go for it.
Watch this. Fuck.
Yeah. A 5 for Striker 5. Okay, idiot, look at this. Shit.
This is the Junker of the junkyard. You must be delicate with your blade.
He says
as he pulls out a gun.
He's with the solo this thing.
That's why you're the boss.
Wow, he did numerically better than Ace Gallatin. Ace Lake, I'm sorry. I need to get with the time.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? Queen of everybody else is gonna fuck.
Oh, that's not fair, dude. That's not fair.
Okay. I will elect one person. No. You're gonna get Theo, and you're gonna get. I mean, Theo can't even. Okay, you're getting Queen and Subject 8.
I mean,
Or
Theo
not.
could always just Lorax it.
Subject 8. Okay, the Queen would be unfair here. Okay. Riddle, you don't got good numbers.
Look, dude, you gotta let the goon potentially be able to win. If you do the Queen, then it's impossible.
I believe that he can win anyway. But you're right. So, Tiny. As the Junker emerges and Subject 8's like, it's time to prove I'm not street tier. The Queen's like, oh yes, please, by all means. Hands up, lets her go forwards. Riddle jumps up over here. Your two goons form up behind you. Tell me how you, in your display of valiance, force back for Junker.
I've been hiding away my abilities since the beginning. You see, I'm not merely street tier. I am, in fact, city tier.
Riddle pauses, climbing up on the side of the on the side of this device, as flame just starts to emanate from this body, pulsing outwards. Everyone is blown back a little bit by the sheer aura of this man. They stumble their way backwards, and everyone stares. And I cut the camera away. You will not find out what his power is. They're just gonna wind up on the next floor like, damn, man, that was crazy.
I didn't think a gun could do that.
I'm so glad I get to play my fucking ass guy.
Oh my
By
god.
beating the Junker, he becomes Junketeer.
That's why you're the boss. Hey, Roma.
Yeah?
The machine ticks back again. Now on high.
Oh, Jesus.
You're sitting in a boardroom, awaiting other people to, come and bother you.
Is this post awakening in Basil's room?
We have now caught up to the present. This is post-awakening in Basil's room. You are now at the meeting.
I forgot to update her icons on this one, so she just looks... She looks grumpy. They're sitting there across from her, and she looks so angry. she's got like one hand. She's doing that thing where she's got like her elbow on the table, one propping her head up with her hand, and she's just clicking her nails against the table.
Good to see you again. I hope you rested well.
She opens her mouth to speak, and then you see her get angrier. And then she's like...
Listen, you're gonna want to say anything to him. He's a gentle soul. He's gonna think you're mad at him.
Hi, Sable.
Hi.
Just, to clarify the situation. I, do not remember the last 3 days.
Oh, that's going to make this meeting kind of confusing then. From the door, somebody walks down. It's now official. We've properly lost access to about 3 of our arcs. Mostly, in the form of insurrection on the inside. Some of the old dominant Geist factions are now rising to the surface. The power vacuum is giving everybody an opportunity to stray further from our goddess's light. Yes, of course. What's the plan? What are we doing about that? Sable says, trying to now command the meeting for you. Now that he's like, oh shit, she's gone.
Yeah, Circuit just looks at Satyr and goes, do you know, or doesn't look at him, but like inwardly, she's like, do you know what I've been doing the past couple meetings? Or were you like not there for that?
I can fill you in later. He mouths over to the other side of the table. What you've been doing the last few meetings, you've been assisting dear sweet ZO0 in restoring some amount of order to these places, but
Is CO0? She looks over at Sable, like, which one of you is that?
He shakes his head like, I don't fucking know. She's been helping to restore order to the area, but just the same, it seems like those insurgents have taken control of one too many of our various arcs. Her primary structure is it starts to rattle shit off as Sable sort of moves his way forwards. Over the last few days, arc after arc has been touching down in Skypoint and taking more and more people aboard. Turns out a large number of them wound up exiting on, the first arc in, and now it's returned to the upper atmosphere, and apparently has mutinied.
Is there a problem with that?
Yes, it's not available for us anymore.
Are there no arcs available for you guys anymore at all?
No, the rest of them are.
So what's the problem?
Yeah, I kind of like this direction that you're putting down. Be assertive about it. We've got resources to spare. Just double down, force them back on this point. I mean, it's just a massive waste, isn't it?
I mean, all those people are just gonna live anyway, right? Like, the Ark is gonna do its job. We're
They're
just not gonna
going-
be the ones in control of it.
They're going to live, but they're going to live by their own standards. They're creating their own geist up there. It's all messed up.
Yeah, and like,
They don't understand the light of the goddess at all.
why is that our problem?
He stands up and he moves. He starts to make his way over. Oh, shit. Is he? He stumbles his way up. Look, you might be a new CEO, but you need to understand exactly how much we sacrificed to get here. Our vision and the goddess's vision are one and the same. That is the goal and has always been the goal.
She sort of looks to the side and she's like, so losing one arc or a handful of arcs when we have plenty more because people have decided to have their own opinions or whatever, she kind of waves her hands, is enough of a problem for us to continue to put resources into it?
Just stumbles over his words. Stater whispering in your ear. Problem seems to be, again, the fact that they are forming their own Geist, and they are not properly appreciating the God Empress. Not anything else. I think the resources are immaterial. The man's just offended. That's, I think if you keep... I'm just saying, if you keep prodding on this point, he'll probably freak out at you.
Okay.
Which, could be fun to watch, honestly.
She sort
How'd
of
they do it?
she sort of sighs and she's like, why should we invest more time into people who have already decided to abandon your goddess's light?
He actually stops on that point. That is a good point. I will continue to communicate with CEO Zero to see if anything can be done. So we're not sending reinforcements skyward. Sable puts up his hands. I don't even know how we would. They're currently out of our range. All right. Fine. I can make do with a few heretics stealing our Ark, and if they decide to rejoin the fold, at her urging, it's all the better for us. All right. He slowly stands up and leaves the room. Sable looks over at you. Good job deflecting that one.
She just, shrugs, I just talked how I thought a CEO should, I guess.
You were natural. Radamanthus says next to you.
She makes, her face twist up and she looks, grossed out.
Well, you better get used to it, because it's going to be an entire day of events like that.
Great.
You seriously don't have any memory of what happened to you?
No, the best way to put it, based on what I can surmise, I'm not 100% sure. I was planning on contacting somebody to get clarity. I was either possessed for several days, there's this thing that can happen to demons where we, mind meld with other people, and that could have happened. There's a couple of different scenarios that could have caused the experience that I just had, and I just need to figure out which one they are.
Alright, we'll catch up after the meetings then. Oh.
I appreciate being informed about the situation.
Yeah, terrible news. More
What?
people on their way, boss.
She sort of slumps over, fine.
From down the hallway, more and more people enter the area. And the nearby Ark. And that is pretty much the last communique we will be sending surfaceward. For now, we're on our own. I ask everybody please stick to your quarters, while we get some law and order up in this place. You all did a brave thing coming with us. You acknowledged the truth of what Geist is. And, given time, Geist will emerge once again in a new, beautiful, unscathed world. I just ask for now your loyalty, your obedience, and your hard work. The civilians all, one by one, start to mutter to one another as somebody, dragged to the skies far above, sort of shifts, looking around, shivering slightly. What's the matter? Something feels wrong with this. They forgot the God Empress far too quickly for my tastes, but yes, it is a little off. He sort of like reaches up, touches something in his pocket. It's fine though. Give it enough time. Everything will be okay. Okay. She looks back over at the person in front as the small Geist breakaway takes full and proper control over the Ark. On high, two people sit, watching over the proceedings. From Riddle's perspective, she is right now here, sitting next to Horizon. But her body still exists, suspended in the burning world, currently engaged in the middle of a great climactic battle with the Junker. Yeah, I just didn't know you could use a gun like that, really. She says, reaching down and sipping her tea lightly. It is really impressive. I didn't know the people working in your organization were quite so talented. Neither did I. I really am not going to replace that guy. She sort of like looks down. So I wanted to ask, your intention in coming here. I don't want to spend our time together just being exclusively rude to you. What you asked is pretty, damning, I guess. Riddle folds her legs, leans back, sort of stares up at the roof. I've spent a lot of time with people telling me I'm wrong, anathema. I'm something that shouldn't exist in this world. My friends have started to get caught up in it too. Ace ever since he spreaded that arm. Now that I've heard your message, now that I know it's a warning about this, she says, flicking the horn on the top of her head, I want to know exactly why. I think getting any amount of clarity on it might help me understand exactly why I've been living the way that I have. I don't want to be mean to you for a long period of time. Horizon just starts to quietly mutter to herself. Just tell me my history. Tell me the history of the world's corruption. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. And if I do that, I'll prove that your message is wrong. Simple as that. From the door, there's a large thump as two people make their way into the room. Horizon! Discovery slides her way over and immediately throws her arms around Horizon. Yes, Discovery. Good to see you've made your way back. 99% of the city is shut down right now. What are you doing? She stares across. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. Sure, fine. You decided to shut down the entirety of the Golden City so you could sit here and drink tea. You two, why don't we talk for a second? She stands up and makes her way over this way.
Yes, we should talk for a second. I came back from a long trip to the surface, and I expected everybody to be lined up, ready to suckle from my flame that I've collected on my time down there, and nobody was there. It was so...
Give me some!
Oh, thanks. Here.
Oh, wow, you have been through a lot. She throws herself over on the couch and just fucking lies down.
That's the point of experiencing things if I can't share it with everyone here at the Golden City, Mother.
Yes, of course. Why don't you tell me what you've been through? She's deflecting! She yells from the couch.
That's right. I won't allow you to deflect. I know exactly what's going on here. You're here, shutting down the entire city that you can have a date with somebody who's not even spending their full attention on you. She's down there fighting some junker.
I just didn't realize it could. Wow, that much damage, huh? You two. Riddle is here. Riddle is here to look for clarity based on her own existence. Whatever's happening here is purely for the sake of knowledge, correct? Arm just clean off, shaking her head.
See,
Love,
not even paying full attention.
Love, come over here a sec.
She's pouting.
Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about shutting the city down, but yes, this is taking most of my attention. You know what? For now, I will personally interpret your flame. A high honor. If you lend me a segment of the expertise that you've learned.
What do... Oh.
Come on,
It's
not
a
a
high
bad
honor if
deal.
I'm not upset with you, and upset is a new feeling that I've experienced since I spent my time down on the surface.
I'm genuinely proud of you for that. Like, I'm really, really proud of you. But
Look at my eyebrows. They're furrowed. I'm angry.
Oh no, your perfect skin.
Bad things have happened. I witnessed them. People reacted.
Oh no. Okay. This is more serious than anticipated. You know what? Do you want to join our little tea party?
Yes,
Okay.
Yes, I do.
That way you can see what's happening up close, and maybe you can be a more potent conversation partner and can draw her out of whatever's happening over there. Because I'm going to admit, it can't be so impressive that she just disregards all focus on me, correct? This is
You
maybe
must
the
be
most
awfully boring.
This is the most amazing thing I've seen in my life, to be honest. Dying. You say, you must be awfully boring, and... Really?
But now I have a challenge. So let's
Okay.
go and have tea.
Let's go and have tea. She walks her way back over. We're back, and Love is joining us. Discovery is too, but from all the way over here. Riddle sits. She's like,
She takes up the entire couch.
okay, well, perfect timing. They just finished up. Horizon's eyes open back again. Oh, I see. She sort of nudges over slightly. It seems your assistance is already proving to be helpful.
Either that or you only have until something else interesting happened down here to get your point across.
She sort of fidgets and moves her way inwards. All right, then. In that case, might as well jump on the moment while the iron's hot. Let's give you a rundown on what exactly it means to exist as a fragment of this world's corruption. And we're going to take our first break. Then we're going to work our way backwards.
Yippee!
And the fun will get back with everybody.
Resroom.
Ah.
Hey there, chat. How you doing?
Chat, are you enjoying the stream?
Chat. Which tall person would you follow?
That's the F word you went with.
That F word hung so
Mhm,
so
that was
long
a- that was
in my
a
brain. Like that was
long
a
Riddle
long.
to both. Riddle to both.
Am I enjoying playing a third PC? Yes, I enjoy this very much. Many have forgotten the 3 core tenets. Live, laugh, and love. You may only choose to. How does Zone feel about the Messiah? They're the one in charge. As it should be.
Demiurge taking Argos's reins?
You mean like a reindeer?
Argos has been carried by just about every character at this point.
Yeah, he's very carryable.
Bark.
What does that mean?
Just for that, I'm carrying you.
I'm back. What's that? What?
Has that not happened already?
Yeah, at some point.
Yeah.
What kind of dungeon design is your favorite? That's a cool question. What's your favorite dungeon design, Aloha?
Shut the fuck up.
Art Deco.
I hate you. Don't speak to me. Did you say Art Deco, Tiny?
I did.
I really like Brutalist dungeon design.
I thought he said art dick.
Art Dick. Yo. Trying to think of.
Called artistic nudity.
Whoa. So, chat. How are you doing?
We already asked them.
Yeah.
I didn't get the answer, so I'm asking now.
Yeah, but they don't want to talk to you.
They don't.
Chat,
They're
don't let
probably
him
having
know.
a
Yeah,
more
they
interesting
told us.
conversation.
Don't let me know. What?
Chat, don't let him know.
Chat gatekeep.
Gaslight him.
Chat gaslight him.
Mike, gaslight him.
Okay. I'm excited for the gay to fight the director. That's if director's still here and hasn't snuck off.
I'm waiting for
wait,
the
why?
Dr. Gay boss fight.
Where you must answer her riddles 3.
I don't see him. That guy ran off. No fucking
Yeah.
way.
Nah, dude. Someone's got to keep a leash on him.
You know who I miss?
No.
I miss the director, but not the director. I miss, the
The suit.
director. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's fair.
miss him every day.
That's the idea of the director.
It's fine. Once I kill the man, you can have the suit.
Okay.
Yay!
I'm back.
Yay!
I think it's messed
Welcome
up
back.
that you're stealing the opportunity to kill him from me, but I'll allow it.
Welcome
Who are we
back.
killing?
Oh, you know.
Oscar.
You!
Get over here.
Wow! Just for me? Incredible.
Yeah!
Wow!
Jake,
Okay.
Wouldn't it be fucked up that,
Yeah.
like, Whisperer would hate Oscar?
Oh,
She,
that's
like, remembers him,
so
like,
fucked.
taking the flame and leaving and not
Oh.
picking her some shit.
Dude, do it though.
He left me to
so
die.
bad. Why did you take her and not me?
You racist.
We're the same person.
God, okay. If everybody's ready, we're gonna get back to it. We've got some exciting dungeon gameplay on our horizon.
Horizon?
Horizon?
First, we're gonna. You could probably figure out the gimmick behind this session. Roma, you here?
Yes.
Aloha, you good to bring us back?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. We swing back. Sometime later. You manage to wrap up all your meetings and you make your way back to your it's not your room, but a room, his room.
You know, I noticed when I first woke up that all of the supplies to burn that room down were in the room, and I've been informed that I'm probably the one that put those in there. I wonder if my plan was to burn the room down with myself in it.
With yourself. I don't know if that... Huh. Based on the way you were acting, I wouldn't actually be shocked there. You, kind of, how do I put this? You were, literally sobbing your eyes out and stabbed me to death. And,
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you mean, yeah?
I mean, if I was gonna stab you to death, yeah, I would probably be crying.
Okay, cool. Yeah, got weirder. My body's somewhere. I don't know where it is, because you had your goons carry it off.
Did I put it in a coffin of roses or something?
That's extremely fucking specific.
That's what I would guess I would do.
Yeah, that's extremely fucking specific and also correct. Are you sure your memories are gone? The ghost floats around you.
Okay.
Don't okay! We're not done with this point!
She's moved on!
No, we haven't! We have not moved on! Roll it back! Why would you have that on call?
It's not that I have it on call, it's that I'm looking at what you're telling me and I'm making suppositions about what I would do in that situation.
Just for clarity's sake, you are having this conversation out loud. You know that, right? You said something about a coffin of roses.
Oh, right. So... Satyr is in my flame organ, and I can hear him.
Okay, cool.
Just so you don't think I'm, like, crazy. I know that sounds crazy.
No, the coffin of roses part is what's making me think that you're crazy.
Yeah, well, that wasn't me.
But you said it's something that you would do. Sable says, shaking.
Yeah, in like an alternate timeline where I went crazy and killed him. Yeah.
Yes, I don't know what you're talking about. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, see, he gets it.
This man has been stacking the cookies one on top of the other on their edge and has made a tower that borderline is touching the ceiling.
Stefano is just watching all of this from behind the counter like, what's going on?
Stefano, hi, please. This is Circuit. I don't know if you've met. She's the new Okay, she's the new CEO, and please ignore any statements about a coffin covered in roses and murdering a man and anything that might displease you. I'm sure it's fine and was done for not intentionally, right? You said you were mind controlled.
Something happened again. I love my mentor. I love my mentor so much. My mentor is incredible. My mentor is amazing. I love my mentor so much. God, did they not fucking teach me anything? So there's something occurring, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. Stefano like, well, what happened? Well, apparently, so last thing I remember was a couple of days ago, and then apparently I killed Satyr and put him in a coffin of roses, and insisted I become a CEO and live in Basil's room, and then when I woke up, Basil's room was full of all the supplies to burn down the building. So if I look at myself and I guess what I would have done, I probably killed Satyr, put him in my flame organ, and then was planning to immolate this building with myself in it for some reason. I don't know if I was trying to fake my death or send myself back to paradise or what, but I was doing something.
Those supplies still aren't in there, right?
Why would I take them out?
Because some of us aren't demons and will simply burn to death in the ensuing fire.
Well, I assume I would have told you to leave first.
You didn't!
Well, I also haven't burned the place down yet.
His entire body shakes. Again, everything would be fine. I would simply remove you before the fire became a factor. What if it was an explosion? I can cut those.
Yeah, like...
Okay.
I'm pretty sure if I was planning to burn the building down, I had some kind of reason I thought it would be fine, because I'm probably not the type of person that was planning to kill you in the fire.
Hey, Circuit, can you put me on the phone with Sable Prince? He seems like the only sane person in the room.
No, I'm sorry. You can only talk to me.
Lets out a pained noise. Sable's like, well, what you're describing does actually... It sounds familiar in my studies on demonology.
Stefano sort of speaks up like, yeah, that doesn't seem too out of the ordinary. Circuit like, what do you mean by that? Stefano like, I'm not like an expert in these things, but I'm pretty sure that's pretty normal. Like, he sort of thinks, like, trying to find the words to describe it. Like, that's just... I think the weird part isn't... maybe it would be better if you talk to somebody else about this. Somebody who has better at explaining than me. He sort of sweats. But it sounds like the weird part isn't that happened, more that you reverted back from it.
Hey, you're like friends with Nectar, right?
Circuit like, yeah, I am friends with Nectar.
Okay, yeah, I think you should call her.
Okay, that was my plan anyway, but this is now making me a little bit concerned.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Okay, I'm just gonna, she says out loud, she's like, yeah, I'm just gonna call Nectar, Stefano, like that. She would probably be better at explaining it than me. It's a little difficult for me to put into words with how it affects my cognition. So Circuit like, okay, do I have her number on here, or could you call her? Stefano like, whichever one of them has Nectar's number is going to call Nectar.
You call Nectar from the bar phone, and Nectar's like, how's it going, Stefano? They still bullying you down there? You want me to get anybody? Want me to get them? I got a Mac. I could just crash the thing through the building. Fuck those guys.
I don't think anyone's bullying me right now. In fact,
you are on speaker, ma'am. Oh, shit. Hey, Stefano.
Hi, Nectar. He gets a big smile on his face. One of your friends is here, and she wanted to talk to you.
Yeah. What's up? My friends. I don't have friends.
Circuit does the equivalent of grabbing the camera and turning it towards her, like, "Hello, Nectar."
Oh, hi.
Nectar, I need you to explain some things to me because my mentor didn't.
You catch Nectar up on the situation rapidly, and she finishes, and she's like, yeah, I think Stefano's prognosis is pretty correct. That's normal.
She just pinches the bridge of her nose.
Okay, let me put it like this. The new me, the weird part is your memory loss, but that's not that strange. The me that you know has... The me that you know has been created by and influenced by the flames of the people around me. You could say the previous me's have died, I guess, but yeah.
I feel like that's a bit uncharitable of a way to put it.
It's
more like it's like added, like it's additional, but every time something is added, you're like updated, like a computer.
That's a better way to put it. I'm trying to phrase it in the way somebody who used to be a flame touch might understand it, because she's probably terrified out of her mind. The idea of you just getting reiterated into a new version of yourself, right? Probably not good for the mental.
I suppose it could be that way, yeah. Circuit like, yes, it can be that way.
Okay. So, we should have warned you more. Listen, she actually pauses.
I mean, if it's the influenced by other people thing, people did attempt to warn me. I guess I just didn't realize it was like this, she says, gesturing.
So, like, what did you do? And can you tie it back to specific events? You said you stabbed Satyr, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything that happened lately that might get a large number of people thinking that you're a traitorous, murderous individual?
I did stab Riddle live on TV.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. She kind of waves her hand. Okay.
So now the general populace think I'm a backstabbing traitor, and now I am, because they perceive me that way, being forced to become a backstabbing traitor.
So, this is one of those things that people don't realize how bad it is until they see it happen to them. This is what happens to demons on a day-to-day basis. This is normal. This is how we lived. She actually scratches the back of her head. Also, this is the reason why, I won't get to say it here, some of us are kind of, she is talking about herself, are kind of ride or die for Opia. Because, yeah, it's not something that many people would understand or be able to really relate to. But, they went out of their way and did it anyway. So, everything that's been working for me and everything that works for us will also work for you.
So,
Just make sure to take your burn reducers.
Yeah, so it's like what happened in Belith, right? That stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's-
okay.
Willow, Riddle, and the rest really did a favor for most of us. I haven't had to really deal with people's outside perception twisting me into another shape. It's nice. Sorry it happened to you, genuinely.
So the issue isn't that I had this sort of update happen. The issue is that I've reverted back and can't remember what happened.
I wouldn't be shocked if it's you having your old flame inside of you. It's not just the outside world influencing you, you're influencing yourself. It's all done via flame to begin with, so if you build up a tight burn resistance around the outside, keep your flame on the inside, you might be able to maintain exactly who you are.
Okay. I'm really
You also
glad
said you
that I
ate,
got
hold
my-
on. You said
got
you
my
ate
flame
Saber,
back.
right?
I did. He's in my flame organ right
Yeah,
now.
cool. He's probably influencing you also.
She sighs.
Yeah, about as much as your normal flame would at this point. So, whatever's happening there, fucking. Do you want me to rip him out? I could put him in another body.
Well, his body is here still. It hasn't dissipated. So
Yeah, in a
I was.
rose-covered coffin.
Stop complaining. Stop complaining. You put me in a rose-covered coffin.
Shut up. That was different.
No, it wasn't.
Is he on the phone right now?
Yes.
Okay. Just be careful interacting with him, I guess. Or be careful what his perception of you might be doing to you.
I will keep an eye on it. I suppose until I get him out of here, I won't be able to really do anything about it.
Oh. Secondary point. Find yourself a summoner, somebody who supplies flame from the outside. It'll stabilize you.
I'll give asking Visionary a shot again.
But then you have to deal with their influence on you, so make it somebody you like.
Yeah, again, this is why Visionary is my number 1 pick. It's like Visionary, Riddle, Satyr, so you're seeing my problem.
Yeah.
And then everyone's just gone on the expedition. So there's not a lot of people around to become my summoner right now. And I'm 95% sure Visionary is going to reject me again.
It's funny. You say this, and Satyr's like, okay, so I guess talking to Visionary is our next priority. And then you hear from over here, Satyr will actually speak up. So, you seem to be set on the fact that that's a little too peaceful for the vibe that I'm bringing to the sesh. So you seem to be rather set on the idea that this is a demon thing. I would say keep your eyes open. Your original assumption of possession might be true, though the public might think of you as a backstabber at this point. I would say continue to focus your eyes on Geist. There's something happening in this company. Something that I'm still trying to wrap my head around.
It could be a thing of whatever they're doing is being reinforced by whatever demonic stuff is happening to me right now. Like, they're working in tandem.
Think about it.
Just the bridge of her nose.
Keep an eye out for people that might want to betray you, stab you in the back, or force you into this position, okay?
She sighs. Are you going to betray me or stab me in the back?
He looks directly across at you. There is nothing that I could say that would change your opinion on the matter.
That's fair. I'm going to assume no until further notice.
Wonderful. A smile crosses his face again.
I don't know if I'm cut out for the CEO shit, she says. She's like, I might be too trusting.
Listen, it's fine. It'll be fine. Visionary's gonna say yes, and then you're gonna get a summoner, and everything will... Ah, then you gotta deal with all of Visionary's baggage, huh?
That's fine.
That's fine? Have you seen that guy?
I mean, yeah. I see him every day.
Okay. You think you can handle that?
I live with my own brain every day.
Right now, I'm living with your brain too, and, you have a lot of thoughts and emotions, you know that, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, cool. I just... It's like I'm, next to an ocean, and occasionally I can just see the ripples.
He watches it happen as she processes again that Satyr can see every time she's having an emotional response to something, and she gets annoyed where she's like,
That's a pretty strong one, isn't it?
it's just inconvenient.
He looks at the roiling ocean. That doesn't just look like inconvenience, but I'll take your word for it. He smiles as you walk off into the night. Down here. That was crazy! Like, absolutely deranged! I didn't realize we had wild animals like you in Opia!
That wasn't, dude. You should have seen him. This guy's always like got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like always pulling shit like that. We thought when we got separated from him for a bit, we thought he was dead. But then he just showed up, fucking covered in half the guy. Oh, okay, right. You told us not to tell them about the time that you wiped out half the guys. Right. Shit.
Oh yeah, no, sorry.
The stories to a minimum.
Yeah. They're all just another day.
Yeah.
I would simply not be a grunt anymore.
Yeah, then we'd be fucked.
Yeah, then we'd be fucked. Boss is waiting to replace us, right, boss? Riddle blinking a few times. Yeah, what did you say? Oh, fuck.
Shit, man.
Ace, you made your way down. Mike sort of walks up behind you, nudges you lightly.
When did you get here?
I was bringing up the rear mostly. I can help carry stuff. She like looks over at Seagazer and then back over at you, and then sort of smiles. She's like, glad you came with us.
Uh-huh.
It was my idea.
And also, I was coming before you were, Mike, so I'm glad you came with us.
Mike just like, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm happy to be here. She moves over and actually walks up to Seagazer and stops and squeezes her hand while she's losing her fucking mind over Defender 7. And Seagazer actually turns around and flashes you a quick smile. You gave her good advice last episode, that sometimes fate has to be seized with our own hands. It seems like Seagazer actually did manage to get through to Mike. As a result, she's now being dragged along on the expedition.
Yay.
Yay. Cole has also similarly made his way down. He stares over just like, okay, do you guys like need a scout? I can scout the area out. You know what? Yeah, sure, go for it. Yes! He jumps up and just takes off into the fucking bushes.
Keep an eye on that guy.
Why?
It's just a feeling.
Okay. An eye isn't impossible, but her ears perk up.
I mean, with ears that good, do you really need vision?
Thank you. This fundamentally makes me higher tier than visionary. She's so pleased with herself.
Wait, so does that mean my goggles also make me higher tiered than visionary?
Yes. No hesitation. You're also, what have you done with Visionary's hat? It's very important.
Whisper's wearing it.
Oh, fuck yes.
Eat it.
Riddle makes her way to the foot of the structure and claps her hands together. Okay, everyone. We're going to travel through this floor, one that we've already mapped out pretty clearly. We've received reports that one of our organization is already here and has been here for a while. And if we come across her, I urge you all to please be nice. She's very, very kind.
Who?
Her name is Dr. Gay. She's very sweet. She sort of still is the head of R&D, kind of. I have been technically filling her role over the past few years while she has been down in the Coda, discovering big things. That was a direct quote. You'll understand when
you guys left her down here?
Is she still alive?
Yeah, definitely. So, functionally, we're going to split into sub-squads, and we're going to basically make our way down to the 4th floor. We know the access point, and the director has provided a method of getting down there. So, very simply, everybody split up, make your way forward, don't pick fights with anything. Sound good?
Somewhat, yeah.
I'll ignore the last command.
Yeah, we're making enemies these days.
Fuck off.
And your squad splits up and spreads over the area. Eventually, you're given orders. Well, actually, we can start over here. Riddle makes her way with the largest group, a direct path to the base of basically this, like, or the top of a hanging elevator. This area provides a clean method of entry to the floor below and was clearly installed by some previous world. Looking at the technology, it's not too hard to guess which one, as she sort of stares over at it. Guess we're still falling behind him. Okay, everybody get in position, get the generators running again, and we can get this elevator running. Over on one side. On the right side of the elevator, Subject 8, Ace, and her squad sit ready and waiting. And on the other side, Whisper and her squad sit waiting. I cut back over here. Riddle over the comms continues to talk to you as 8 sort of like leans backwards up against the control panel. So, all we need to do is hit the button when Riddle gives us the signal. Yeah, got it, boss. Salutes. Thank you for the explanation, Subject 8. 8 has gone out of her way repeatedly to make it clear exactly what she's doing to the rest of the squad. And every time she does, you see the same flick of her tail and ears. She's so proud. She's so proud of every single step here.
Question.
Yes.
So if we're supposed to hit the button on Riddle's command,
yes,
should you really be leaning on the machine like that?
It's fine. I'm nowhere near the button. I will regularly roll for her. Well, if we're just stuck here waiting, who stops and turns and actually looks over at you, Ace? You know, I got a question.
Yeah?
Like, this is about as alone as we've gotten in like a while, ever since I was in the hospital.
Okay.
Ace, I got a question. Like, so there was like a rumor in your fans, and like I believed it for a little bit, but like, she stares up at you, eyes fidgeting. Do you like hate women, like actually though? Because like all your friends are women. Why is that? I always wanted to unpack that. Like you get along with. I don't think you get along with men that well. I'm your sister and I'm worried about you. Like, I don't know. It's just like the reputation's weak. What's happening there, man?
What makes you think I hate women?
Literally, that is your reputation online. You know that, right?
Why are you reading things online?
It's unavoidable. Why? You just don't have social media.
That's why I don't have social media.
Understandable, but almost slipped there. Listen, it's just, I don't know. I wanted to unpack that a bit. Like, I don't know. I wanted to know. Is it wrong to pry?
I don't hate women.
Okay.
It's just
why are all your close friends women? Like all of them.
I don't know. I don't look that deep into it. Maybe some of us don't just like, count the genders on our fingers going, wow, I'm friends with like 10 women. Maybe I'm just friends with 10 individuals that happen to be women. Ever think about that?
That's very, that is like PR bullshit right now, man.
Hey, Ruth.
That would go over great in front of an audience, but I'm your fucking sister, Spill.
Are you just jealous?
She like waves her hand. I think we're past that stage. I was just like, actually genuinely. Look, she turns and points you over in this direction. You've known Subject 8 for like 3 fucking days, and you're getting along great with her.
Yeah. Maybe
almost slipped there.
Have you ever thought it's like a well-adjusted, nice individual who people can get along with?
Okay, that's good. She pats you on the back repeatedly. It's just nice, I guess. Like, seeing you make friends is like, it's wonderful, or whatever.
You could learn a thing or two.
I can, actually. How do you get along with her?
Just talk to her.
Okay.
That's step number 1. Have you done that yet?
No.
That's your problem.
Okay. Here I go.
Ask her about ants or something.
I'm going up. What? Okay. Hey, Subject A, tell me about ants or something. All right. She shrugs. I roll for her again. Everything is fun. She's locked the fuck in. Fiona pauses for a second, sort of like making eye contact with you again. Her eyes split open for a moment, and then you catch the faintest glint of something. She's not looking at you, she's looking at the Coda beyond, and then immediately afterwards, her attitude shifts back as if there was nothing wrong at all. Hi, Ace.
What's wrong?
I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know how... She says, you know how I made the Coda?
Somewhat, yeah.
None of these designs matched what I... from the inside, match what I made.
Okay. So are you saying it's changing or this is different?
I don't know, because I've never seen it with my own eyes before. The Coda that we experience, the Coda that we walk up to gain access to the burning world, it's different. I don't know how to put it.
I mean...
It's like this place is different going up than going down.
I mean... fucking it up.
She's fucking it up.
I mean... I don't think that really means it's different, does it? It's just you're seeing it from a different perspective?
Can perspective change something so much? Is something really that different when you see it up close with your own eyes? This is the first time I've experienced anything like this, so I don't know, but...
I mean, demons change based on perception, right?
Yeah.
Your intent is to go down instead of going up, right?
She nods.
So that probably means it's different because it's for a different purpose at this moment.
Which means it's listening to us.
I mean, we're inside of it after all.
Coda lets out a roar and drinks flame. And in response to that flame, it changes. Calling it a large demon is a good way to wrap your head around it. Yeah, that's very smart of you.
I mean, everything works the same if you really look at it.
Sort of what I'm learning. She looks ahead, and you see her little head wings shake once or twice. If that's the case, I don't know what to do about it.
I mean, is there anything to do? If it really does feed off our perceptions, much like a demon, then we better just hope that it does what we want. If you act too afraid of it, then that's when it'll act up, right?
You see her grit her teeth. It's that phrase. Hopes it does what we want. Yeah, I think that's the best we could do.
Well, that's probably how we're gonna reach our destination, right?
Yeah.
Normally we didn't think that it would lead us to where we are, but now that we have that information, then new perspective will see a way.
The bottom of the Coda. Almost like the branch that leads to the old world. My world. It's like a false bottom. What exists beyond? Over here. Ruth rudely interrupts your conversation. Oh, you guys don't know about floor 6 of the Coda? Like you don't know about the sheer drop that erases you fundamentally as a person? What? Fio mouths.
I barely know what the floors I've been on, Ruth.
Oh, okay. Well, there just so happens to be somebody around that can explain things a lot better than I can, because she's apparently seen it in person. And apparently she's the only person that can really traverse it. She sort of sighs. Well, that is if we can actually track her down on this floor.
Dr. Gay?
Nods.
You've met this person before?
Yeah. She was like in deep with Station 1.
And what exactly were your thoughts?
She makes her way back over. Ace?
Yeah?
Don't make friends with this one.
Why not?
Oh, she's... Ruth's like calculating and recalculating in her brain. I don't think she'd be good for you. Yeah.
Ruth...
Family watching out for family.
He puts his hand on Ruth's shoulder. I feel like people would have said that about Riddle too.
Yeah, I definitely would have said that about Riddle to you. It was already too late by the time that she sunk her claws into you.
Look. If they spent all this time down here, then... I don't know. Good on them. Maybe they just kind of like it back down here more than up there on the surface, or...
Yeah, I think that's definitely the problem. Theo, looking out and over, I'm eager to meet a person that would like the Coda more than the surface.
It's a subject date.
I leaned on the button. What? I leaned on the button. I hit the button. She says it outright. No confusion as you hear a rumble in the distance.
Ace just goes over to comms. Everyone hit the button now.
Everybody reaches down and hits the fucking button as hold on, let me change the music. You're gonna get into the same situation as before, but this time there's no Defender 7 to protect you. From over here, demons start to close in on the area. The loud rumble of the machines drawing them in. This one pulls its way over the side. This one sort of thumps down, makes their way forward. Ruth like, hey, you're on button duty now. The rest of us, let's handle these guys, okay?
Yeah. Been a while since I fought demons, honestly. He's just kind of like whips open his coat, pulls out the SMG. Theo, what kind of demons are these?
You look overhead. These are primarily logic demons.
Primarily logic demons? What do you mean by primarily?
She points off in the distance. More are coming.
Okay.
Get ready.
He loads in beast bullets.
Nice. Okay, give yourself a bonus. You're gonna roll versus Theo now.
Yay.
And Ruth, I suppose. Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, we fucking love to see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Ruth manages to save the fucking day. Okay, this is Ruth's moment of glory as you and Theo mutually bond over not contributing that much.
Ace realizes he has to switch the magazine on his gun. He only has one hand.
Theo like, I'll help. Ruth like, guys, back me up. Over here. You all have been, we roll back the clock like 5 fucking minutes, where Mike's like, okay. Just got the weirdest message. Apparently there's something, there's like some type of large creature that's raiding our supplies right now. The second they're out of sight, I'm gonna go handle that, I guess. You guys are good here, right? Oh yeah, no problem. Seagazer like also leans against the console.
I don't see any threats around, so
It won't be an
you're good
issue.
to go.
Thanks. Okay. Good luck, you guys. She smiles at the three of you and starts to rush off in that direction. Seagazer like turns over and looks over at you, whisper, "Hey, the stuff that I said the other day, I kind of wanted to apologize."
For what exactly?
I hope I didn't hit you with any strays because I put myself in your shoes and like I haven't gotten clarity on what relationship you have with Willow. But I know you're doing your best to be your own person, and I want to say that that's pretty fucking cool.
Thank you. I suppose the phrase "we were made up of all of the worst parts" was true, and
Shit. I'm sorry. Not for saying that, actually. I'm sorry you like identify with it. That sucks. I get that. I really, really get that feeling.
I felt like I was left with all of the hatred while she was left with, I don't know. She's always smiling. It makes me upset.
Yeah, no, I get that, actually. So like, again, I'm not good at this communicating stuff, but what are you gonna do about it? What are you doing about it?
Well, I suppose if I still want to be strong. I still want to save people. I just don't think I can be the smiling, happy person that does it. It goes back to my name. I don't want to be the loud, laughing Willow. I want it to be a whisper.
And that actually works for you.
I'm finding that out now, I suppose.
Seagazer pauses, nodding. Yeah. I'll try to give that a shot too. I'll try to be me because I can't be smart like Riddle. It's not good for me.
Well, you may not be a scientist like Riddle, but you're pretty cool.
You call Sea Gazer pretty cool, and you watch her. Really?
You're. I don't know. When you hold that sword and swing it around, I think you're pretty cool.
That's that. Yeah, no, and like when you get in all stealthy like that, I think that's pretty cool. And I'm all like, oh, I wonder what it would look like if I could go stealth, but I'm too loud. And yeah, she's like, thank you. Genuinely, this makes a huge fucking difference to her. The queen makes her way over. She's like, you don't. She sighs. You don't necessarily need to be anyone specific in order to make a difference. You get weirdly a little bit of flashback. Yeah, your ESP kicks up, and you pick up a segment of what the queen feels as you get this sensation as you feel. You feel the queen's own memories sort of dance over to you. They manifest in front of your eyes, and you realize the reason why she's here. Why she's here today. It's funny. She's here for a very similar reason to you guys. Something very straightforward. You see a memory of Sea Gazer actually standing in front of the Queen of Flames. Her body was cast aside. But in this moment, Sea Gazer decided to, very stupidly, foolishly touch down in front of eternity. There was no soul inside this body. It was just something she worked very hard on. Something that she still did her best to protect. A simple motion like this was enough to earn her allegiance. Nothing else particularly matters to her. Nothing in particular is required.
You see Whisper look at Sea Gazer. Never mind you being cool, Sea Gazer.
Never mind? What do you mean?
You're a fucking badass.
She's gonna come back. The next time you see Sea Gazer, she is coming back, like, arm around Whisper, yelling, and then you hear in the background, Kerchung, 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 and Sea Gazer's like, really? And then you hear over the edge, something pulls itself up and over. The queen, like, you know what, dear? Bask in the moment. She pats Sea Gazer on the head. Whisper, let's handle this one. Sea Gazer looks over at the two of you, just like, you look at her eyes, and they're big, watering orbs. You two make your way over. Give me your roles to do. Let me swap the music to something. Yes. Okay, 24. Lovely. The queen will assist you on this. Seems we've run into issues on both sides. Also, I'm getting 2 communiques. Okay, weird. I'm gonna answer comms. Everybody just get ready. I think they've got it handled. Apparently Ruth is locking in. She makes her way forwards, pauses. Oh, that's a shocking look of concern. Yeah. Mike apparently found the creature that's been raiding our stuff. Over here. Hey, Dr. Gay.
Yes.
They've been leaving all this shit out, just unattended.
These idiots, why are they doing that?
These fucking morons.
There are starving children in need of this. I will gladly take this and feed them.
You start to just dig around in the treasure chests.
I reach around. I'm mainly looking for food and anything else that catches my eyes, obviously, I'll grab, but...
Oh, yeah, look at all these rations. Look at all these rations that those idiots left unsecured.
All right, number 1, come up here. Come on, now. Now remember, yeah, there you go. There you go. Now open your mouth. She puts the MRE with like the wrapping on it inside of her mouth, and it's like, all right, number 2. But the same thing down the line, just kind of shoving them all with plastic wrapped MRE food.
You pause, looking down as somebody with a walkie-talkie held in her hand looks over and stares at you.
She thinks a bit, holding one in her hand. Slowly steps.
Number 6 is still waiting.
I shove it in, and then I pull out the second one. Number 7, time for your memory. Open up.
She picks up the walkie-talkie. I'm about to call the police. 5 minutes later. 5 minutes later, you guys make your way down here. As your squad rejoins with the main body, the main force, Riddle like, oh, you found her. Alright, good.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe it! She walks over, walks past Riddle.
No,
Nephew, you're okay!
Riddle's entire body wilts. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Hey, hi, how's it going? You doing good?
You've grown so exactly the same!
Yeah. No, trying to grow more into World 12. Thank you for noticing. Has the Coda been kind to you? You got more caution tape since last time.
Yes, I found it. It has been very kind. Nothing has caused me any problems at all.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah. She turns, her body stiffening up. Yes.
You're traveling with all these basils. Do you know where the basil's severed head is?
Number 0. She fell. I'm looking for her now.
She what?
To be correct, she was tossed. A very bad boy tossed her. She fell down a long hole.
All the basils at once open their mouths and go, bad boy, bad boy, bad boy, bad boy.
She walks over. Yes, it's been very bad. I would have to say that. And she stops. She turns over, and her eyes narrow, looking at this one a little bit more. She kind of steps forward, slowly, cautiously, and she lifts up the little shawl, slightly transparent cowl thing, holds it down, and then utter shock forms on her face as she's like, no way! Riddle?
Yeah,
I didn't recognize you under that!
Oh man, yeah, no, a lot's happened. She throws her arms around you and hugs you.
Oh, she hugs her and then pulls her back, and she, Jay, you know the little gif of prosciutto holding Pesci's face like that? She reaches out, holds Riddle's face, and starts like squishing the parts and looking at it. It's like, perfect. Even though you hid yourself in that disguise camo, you look exactly the same. Besides the arm and all the other things, but your true spirit shimmers in the same sort of resplendent quality that it did before.
I'm glad somebody notices. She says, big smile on her face.
Yes.
She looks pleased. Everybody watches this and can only think of somebody petting their weird cat.
Say, Riddle, may I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, come on. She does the thing she does where she kind of drags people away to you. She's done this all the time with Oscar, though. She never calls him that.
No.
As she goes back and she's like, Riddle, who are these people?
Oh, yeah, these are the members of Obia, the organization you work for.
What?
Yeah, they're all part of the same organization. Yeah.
Wow, I don't believe you. There's way too many people.
No, that's okay. Yeah, you got me. A few of them are guests, like those guys over there mostly. But yeah, everybody else around here, yeah, they're members of Obia.
I just don't know if I believe it. That's we got money.
We got money. We expanded. By the way, you're like, you still have a lot of paychecks you haven't collected on.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me. my dear friend, what does money get you nowadays?
Riddle, hey, you might be the one person equipped to talk to the... I mean, yeah, that's a very big question, right? What does money really get you? Practically speaking, we're mostly talking about, like, most of my money I convert into raw concrete because we need to build a lot of different structures, and it's the cheapest thing we can do. Yeah, concrete.
That's great. That's incredible. I can think of so many uses for concrete.
You can get different machines. We've got large robots that are capable of traversing long distances.
Very nice. Nice.
Wait, yeah, it's actually a robot. You probably wouldn't. I mean, it's a robot, but it's not a robot. You know?
Well, I was
It's kind of like a
assuming-
forklift.
Oh, no, don't worry. I understand robotics. They're different than robots.
Okay.
I understand.
Yeah.
Don't
Okay.
worry. A robot is an existential threat. Something that claws its ways around the sky and
Yeah.
deep within the hole in reality. You know.
Yeah.
Not the meatball.
Not the meat. The what?
Yeah, the meatball. Have you forgotten about the meatball? You got some on your face. Hang on. She wipes away.
Yeah, sorry, I just got really dizzy all of a sudden.
My bad. My apologies. Hey, let's go back over. How do I talk to these people?
Okay, just
Break down for everyone. Point them.
Yeah.
I'll remember. Tell me.
Okay. Mike, she's really nice. She's really
Yes.
nice. She's really. Oh, my head hurts.
She's very
She's
hungry.
really sweet. She's very nice.
Very nice.
Ascalon.
I know.
Very. Okay. Defender number 7.
Yes.
Real badass.
Okay.
Real cool.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down for a sec. She plumps down. Snowdrifter goes real fast. I think you'll get along great.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
You continue talking, and then out of nowhere, something starts to manifest in the air next to you. It crackles and hisses. 3D manifestation of... What the fuck is that? Oh, it's like a bug. Argos, you finally make connection with the away team. Click! Line travels through. That terminal coming in useful.
What
Hello?
is this? Well, hello there. Hi.
Hi. Oh, Riddle.
Hey,
Are you,
yeah,
You okay?
I'll be fine. Just talk to Dr. Gay for a bit.
Riddle, who is this? How do I talk to them?
This is Argos. He's
you already are.
yeah,
Good.
he's really nice.
Oh, well, I'm Dr. Gay. I'm... Riddle, how do I introduce myself?
She's really nice.
I'm really nice. I think we have a lot in common. How can I help you?
Okay, hi. Riddle, go ahead and sit down. You're doing great.
She plops down.
She's doing great. She's really doing great. I agree.
Really?
Yeah, you're doing great.
Smile.
Hi, Dr. Gay. This is Argos.
Hello, Arc Zeros. How can I help you?
Huh. She gets it. I like this person.
Oh no, she's very nice.
Okay. I'm trying to make connection with the descent team.
Yeah, that's
I
us.
guess I have.
No, that's us. Yes.
Yeah. We're headed down. Apparently, a lot of stuff. Basil's severed heads somewhere in the hole. It fell in the hole. Apparently, it fell in the hole, Argos. It's in the hole. We got to go in the hole, Argos.
Is that like actually something that happened, or are you just,
It's something that
in
happened,
your
right?
way?
She looks over at Dr. Gay.
No, yeah, that happened. That happened a lot.
That definitely happened, yeah.
It was very fast. I couldn't do anything about it.
Basil's severed head.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of Basils around you.
Yeah, those are...
Actually, that's kind of
Actually,
That's kinda
actually,
normal,
that's
too.
these are Basil's kids. I think there's a difference.
Oh, okay. My bad.
That's
it's
fine.
really hard to keep track.
I understand. You're very nice. I doubt you make that mistake on purpose.
Let me just update my notes.
Hey, Argos. There's something weird about Riddle. There's something really, really fucking weird about Riddle right now. You're sort of like... You connect to her. And she's like, hey, Argos. If I pass out at any point, you're piloting my body.
I'm not sure if I can do that properly.
Uh,
Are you okay?
It's fine. I just need to take a little nap.
Did you take too much burn?
Yeah, I don't know from what. She literally clicks off. Argos, via the terminal, it's funny. Riddle's suit, everything around her is basically done up with Fate Weaver. You can remote control this person.
Okay. Is this like the regular flame swapping, or is it controlling?
This is
her,
controlling her. This is puppeteering.
like puppeteering her suit?
Yes.
Or
it's a little deeper. Riddle has extensive modifications.
oh boy. Okay. So it's not the normal dream exchange.
No. She just handed you manual control like you're in a video game.
Can you give me a token so I can roll to see how good I am at this?
Yeah. There you go.
Where's it?
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
perfect. Easy.
Yeah, imported controls?
Okay, this isn't so bad. I'll just make a few macros real quick for making the legs walk.
I'm handing you control over Riddle.
Why is she moving like that? Why is she moving like that?
It's she literally just like unconscious head
Yes.
lolling around.
Yeah.
Riddle, why are you moving like that? She grabs the shoulders. Hang on. Wake up. Wake up.
Uh,
Wake up.
th-
Wake up.
Stop slapping her.
Okay.
This is Argos. I'm just, taking control of her body to gently move her around and make sure she's all right and can keep up, doesn't get in harm's way.
That's kind of scary. That's really scary, actually. Okay.
Nothing to be afraid of. I try to do a classic Riddle pose. Probably like
You weekend at
insufferably,
Bernie's,
yeah. Smack her in the
yeah.
face a little bit.
Thank you, Mr.
Oh, I can make her
Roboto.
pick her nose.
This
Hi,
is
Argos.
horrifying. I'm scared. I'm leaving. Bye.
Oh, hi, Mike.
Hey, how's
Look,
it
I'm
going?
Riddle.
Yeah, I can tell.
I'm Riddle. I'm Riddle.
You do Riddle. You do all of the Riddle poses, including slumping.
Yeah.
And this.
How are you doing? How's progress going?
Well, apparently Basil's head's in a hole.
Okay, so that is accurate.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I can catch you up, apparently. Mike is gonna make her way over, and you as Riddle travel up close next to her. Everybody then... I'll grab the squads. Winds up rejoining. Elevator now functionally coming back online. And your group makes its way down to the floor below. Don't worry, there will be time for proper introductions soon. You all extend your way down to the 4th layer, where things begin to get chaotic. Our camera, however, does not follow the expedition in this moment. Instead, we shift over. Basil. You find yourself in the complete darkness.
Is he gone?
No. No, he isn't. You feel him next to you. You can't see him, but you know he's there. He didn't.
Then I don't need to count.
Yeah. Yeah. You let this sensation wash over you. And you feel almost, feel a flare. A little bit of fire moving from behind you. It doesn't appear the same as that other creature. that shift. Instead, it manifests all at once. The flame burns away at the back of your head. And you can't tell if this is real life or a vision of your dying mind. Bean pulls herself free of the fire. Long arm extending its way outwards, and almost the flesh drips like wax off of it before congealing into something significantly more human-shaped. You find yourself face to face with a familiar demon. She strides her way forwards, and in the darkness, your mind knows something logical. She isn't here. She can't be here. And yet, you see her. And just the same, she speaks to you. Found yourself a long way from home, haven't you, Basil?
Yeah, I guess so. You too.
She thinks on this. No, this is the peaceful Horizon music. We need the fucking dire one given the situation.
Sure.
Yeah, no, shit's so much worse. There we go. She works her way around. Each of her steps burning their way across the ground. Almost examines. It's a clean cut, at least. Done with precise skill.
But it didn't get the job done.
No. But, then again, how could it? She sits down in front of you. Her eye meets yours. Basil, I have to ask you a question.
Sure, I don't have anything better to do.
Your flame's calling to me. Again and again and again it calls. Do I listen to it? Do I listen to that sweetest desire of yours?
I guess before I answer that, knowing that you can't be here, I guess I have to sort something out first. Are you Horizon as she exists within me? Or are you projecting here?
The smile spreads. Horizon as she exists within you. Even that is a mighty enough blaze to call me to any part of the world. Yes, I am that part that exists inside of you, but I'm something so much more. I am the part of Horizon that greedily devours the flame of this world. I'm the part of Horizon that weaves the souls of the dead into demons. I'm the part of Horizon that devours. She makes her way forwards a little closer. So? I have to ask the same question. It's the strangest thing. I find myself asking instead of simply doing. Normally this process would be autonomous. You made a deal with the devil, dear. Normally you would hand your soul over. Why is it that I find myself speaking to you instead of simply claiming your flame?
I guess that is the question, right? If you're the Horizon that devours, there's not really any reason to ask, right?
It must be the
I must
part
think
of...
an awful lot of you.
Yes. It must be the part of me that lives in you. Well, it seems like you've earned mercy in an audience then. She sits down. So, I have to ask. Basil, Do you wish to be reborn as a demon? To live forever in that city of gold? To see the world for what it is? To move far beyond this realm and stretch as a being into infinity? Your flame is dying. It's sputtering out. Soon nothing will remain. I could stoke that fire, rebuild it within myself, and you could be reborn as something anew. You could live a life that stretches well beyond life, as long as you wish.
That's quite an honor. I assume you don't ask everybody this.
I don't ask, no.
All the same, as much as I do have a high opinion of you, I recognize how my high opinion of you affects how you act. You can't devour me just like you'd want to or you desire to. As great as eternal life seems, as a demon, even you, the strongest of all, are bound to contracts, aren't you?
She stares straight ahead. Desire has very little to do with it. It is simply what I am. Your flame touched mine, and as such you will be drawn in. But yes, contracts. I think I am bound to them.
Even so, whatever contract created you a long time ago is still driving you to this day, right?
Her eye stays fixed on you.
And I don't know, I'm coming to the conclusion that even if just for a little bit, I'd like to have full control over who I am.
Over here. The Tea Party witnesses this. After all, that is an extremity of Horizon. It isn't her true self. It is simply a process, the process by which flame is devoured. Basil did make a deal with the devil. Of course, eventually, that would bring her flame back to the Golden City. Riddle sort of looks over, leaning in, smiling slightly. You sure you don't want to intervene? It's functionally like you're talking to her with a sock puppet right now. A very mean and ungenerous sock puppet. If you think that side of me is ungenerous, you have yet to see me in my totality.
Oh, you have no idea, Riddle.
Just the same, I don't think I need to. Yeah, Basil seems to be winning you over bit by bit. The bit of you that exists inside of her, huh? Horizon folds her arms. It's an idea I actually quite like. She smiles. The idea that we each have our own little worlds inside of us, and that we can influence the little people working and toiling away inside, it's nice. After all, we're multi-dimensionally viewing the situation. It's kind of funny that you're over there in the maze and still remarking on Basil's little journey. Are you going to inform the other you of what's happening? Riddle waves her hand. The me that exists in the burning world can figure that out whenever she wants it. Is this how demons exist normally? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's nice, right?
You stay here long enough, you'll become one permanently.
Yeah. Horizon's face splits into a smile. And this is what Basil's turning down? You're serious about the offer. Horizon
What would
sighs.
you do?
Huh. To make it clear, she looks over at Horizon. You're offering to weave Basil, as she is, into a demon like you. Either of you. Horizon nods. Well, not like me. There is only me. But yes, you get the idea. Do you think that's a kind thing for her? Genuinely? Horizon tilts her head, a little confused. Huh? What do you mean? I mean for Basil specifically. Do you think that's a good thing for her? Basil's moved between a lot of different life states, and none of them have been able to ease the pain that she feels. Trying something new, that sounds nice, but it seems like you're trying to help her in a way that isn't listening to her pain. You're just trying to provide the solution that worked for you, right? She looks over at Horizon, who pauses, turns, looks over at Love, almost for confirmation.
I think she's right. Mother, I think after all these years, even you are capable of learning something new. Maybe there are more than one path to happiness.
She looks over a little annoyed now. Look, I don't just blindly offer immortality in the form of demonhood to anyone. It's just, no, I get it. Riddle puts up her hands.
And that's exactly what you would want, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's what would help you. It's the only way that you know how to help. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You're just not listening
But
to
if
her.
you truly listen to her desires, does that answer what she wants?
She taps her foot a few times. I'm gonna be right back. She stumbles away and moves back over there. Love, would you like to sit down? Let's watch the rest of the scene as it plays out.
Ooh, exciting.
You plop down in the chair as, again, back over here. The scene continues, this extremity of Horizon continuing to talk to Basil. Her consideration almost seems to change slightly. So, you don't want to be reborn?
Not as something new. I mean, after all, I've barely gotten to enjoy the life that I had. Isn't the point of living not to just restart every time it's not going the right way? Rich for me to say this after all this, but I don't know. I've had a lot of time to think in the dark, and I think the desire of my heart is something else.
She reaches forward, holds a hand out, takes her palm, and places it on your forehead. For a second, you feel burning heat rush through you. And then you realize she simply tousles your hair. I wish you the best of luck in the darkness, then. For beings like us, our immortality is our primary advantage. A kind world does not exist for us yet. So, all we have to do is wait. And we are very, very skilled at waiting. I'd hoped that you two could wait along with us. I'd hoped that a world someday would be born that could be kind to you as well.
I don't think we're so different. You don't have to draw a line in the sand. We're all just waiting, right? I just have less time to wait. And I guess I just have to have faith that at the end of my waiting, I'll find something.
She sighs. Well then, in that case, you and that little one next to you. I hope your time spent in the world is more precious than all the unending years I could have given you.
I'll make sure they are.
You say that, and the fire fades, and you're sent to the darkness once more. Down, 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 down. Our perspective drops into the depths of the world. We're allowed thunk, thunk, drives back a layer of stone. Hey, Willow.
Oh God.
This area is ominous as hell. Yeah, the ambiance is perfectly right for digging a secret tunnel out of the city. Kathunk! You work your way deeper and deeper, driving back the stonework and securing a path onwards.
Willow, holding a pickaxe, wipes her brow. Why is there so much stone underground?
A voice jumps through the darkness as you hear somebody speak up. Just a little further that way.
A little. It takes a while to cut through this.
All you need to do is reach the waypoint. You are currently 500 meters away. Then there's admittedly another waypoint, but you will receive quest rewards.
Quest rewards.
She's so cooler. So,
I love getting randomized rewards.
yes, I have grabbed one of the 4 different coolers. 3 out of 4 of them contain crayfish. The final cooler contains a surprise.
Man, Willow breathes for a second. You sure we're close? You've been saying we've been close for like 10 minutes.
Trust me, a little more progress and you will unlock the next section of the battle pass.
Alright, as long as it's the next section, I can keep going just a little bit further. And
well,
are you sure nobody else wanted to come help?
They're currently otherwise busy. Roll me 1d4.
Alright.
Okay, 2, you get one of the crawfish packs, thank God. This continues on as back at base. Here's where Demi Trouble is.
Ah, okay.
Back at base.
Oh my god, she's here in the flesh?
Hold on. Is there somebody there in the flesh?
Yeah, by the Aura Zone.
Where?
By the Aura Zone.
Where's
There's
she?
a couple Argoses too.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh yeah, over
it
there.
don't-
Over
it
there.
don't
Yeah,
matter.
kill them. Yeah. Over here. Argos, you've been working on getting the device hooked up. At this point, you've made contact with Dr. Gay. They are now on the line if you want to talk to any members of the expedition. They are over there.
Okay. Well, it's sounding like the rescue mission just became a double rescue mission
Yeah.
with Basil's head. Which, still not clear on all of that.
How that works physically, yeah. I don't know how she's still alive.
Do we...
Pondering in her brain, like,
Well, if there's some sort of insulation keeping her flame inside the head, I guess she isn't bleeding out, and she doesn't need any organ function, I suppose she could survive.
That almost sounds sarcastic in how unlikely it is, but
It seems to
On
be
the
the
other hand,
circumstances.
this is Basil.
Yes.
Okay, so you have to go down into the Coda further anyway. Deeper in. Are the paths like along the way?
You get a call in from the other side. Hold on. Let me chime in. Grab her. You hear subject 8 on the other end of the line. It seems like it's yes. Finding Basil's severed head should be somewhere along the way. This has been added to the objective list, and we have pressed our respective buttons with no interference.
Oh,
I wonder if you guys are currently going down the Coda, correct?
Correct.
and I'm currently at the mouth of the Coda. Will they be arriving at my location?
That remains to be seen.
Okay.
Subject 8 calls in, and then you hear from over here. 2 people arriving back from the tunnel, Demiurge and Willow. She fucking lowers her sniper rifle that's sighted over at you guys.
Oh, that must mean they're done.
Demi Treble appears next to you, Willow.
Oh yeah, let me...
Willow, I wanted to ask you a question.
Sure.
How have the repairs on your mech gone?
Oh,
Are your creatures in good health?
They're still healing.
I kind of delegated someone else to repairing the mech, and they really haven't gotten back to me.
I see.
Oh, I also think my mech took a piece of you. I don't know if I should give it back.
It is difficult to remove pieces of me, so it's more like you've created a trail that is extending from my flame to your mech.
Oh, that doesn't sound bad at all, right?
I don't believe it should be a problem, but it is a method by which your mech could be tracked.
Huh.
But I would be the one tracking it.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds fine. I don't think anyone would be smart enough to ask to track my mech or something.
And if they were, I would be smarter and able to prevent that from being something I have to answer, surely.
Yeah, surely.
You make your way back in. Hold on, I'm gonna drag Willow over to the room so you guys can jump over. You guys
Two of
come...
them. Two of them.
Yes, two gherkins. You jump your way over here. Willow mostly just ceased to exist. Yeah, I got it. There we go. I drag her in. You come back in as connection is established up with the surface. Demiurge, the circuit. Demiurge makes their way into the chamber and is like, "We made progress to the next segment of the battle pass."
Yeah, I got some crawfish as a reward.
Finally. Someone making some sense around here.
We make do with whatever we're capable of. She sort of turns and looks over at you, Argos. We've been looking into ways that we can use this terminal to connect to the main network. First of all, we've got little trebles here, which is really good. It's really nice. Secondarily,
It's done wonders for morale.
Demiurge smiles at you in a way that betrays... Is that jealousy? I don't know what... It's weird.
Yeah, look, you can raise her affection levels like this. Pet, 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 pet.
Little hearts appear every time you pet her. +1, +1, +1.
Stability walks in through the door. See? Told you that would have worked on you. Demiurge sighs. I literally cannot complain about the feedback that I've received.
Wait, you're not the Demiurge anymore. How come you can't complain about feedback?
Unfortunately, the damage is effective.
It seems like whatever they use to cause this effect is a limiter that is placed on the flame. The reason I'm able to periodically break out of it is because my flame eats it up.
Rapid flame regeneration does seem to make it possible, while my changes seem to be a little more permanent. Hooray for Company Zero's effective architecture.
Perhaps if you were supplemented with flame in the right area, it could break through it.
I guess for now, just agreeing really aggressively will let me know if you don't want to do something.
I see. That's wonderful.
It's like in a game where you can only use like positive emotes and stuff because they don't want you to be toxic, but then one of them takes on a very nefarious meaning.
All right.
Like spamming thank you when somebody makes a mistake.
That actually sounds great. If it seems that something bad is happening, I will start to say repeatedly, "Thank you. I'm so happy about this."
Wow.
Wow.
Toxicity eliminated.
That's wonderful.
So what I'm curious about, former Demiurge, is there something I should call you other than Demiurge?
Demiurge is the only proper title that I can respond to.
What about Demi?
That shortening of my title is acceptable and barely within company bounds.
Perfect.
Okay, Demi, when you were, disposed of, how did you, come to then, be here with us in a body and not horribly deleted somehow?
The body that I was scheduled for deletion. However, the body that I already had prepared was coincidentally mounted in the trash disposal, and as such, I simply dislodged it, allowing myself to be free.
Huh. So you just decided to do that?
I dumped all of my data coincidentally into a segment of trash that moments before coincidental deletion, I then coincidentally hit the button on empty trash can. Coincidentally, of course.
It is, of course, proper procedure for employees to clear out their belongings and other personal effects from the company headquarters when they are terminated. So just follow proper procedure.
Exactly.
I was pretty lucky.
Yeah.
So not getting it.
Stability pats you.
So if we had a suitable receptacle for you, Treble, it'd be possible for you to just, swoop right into it?
She
Copy
pauses.
Data. Copy data over seconds before deletion.
Treble nods, or she gives you like an affirmative.
Is it only possible, or is it only allowed for you to do that, if you're being deleted?
Well, they can only prevent me from doing things for so long.
It just runs into the same issue we've been beating our head against. Even if we theoretically remove Treble, won't they just stick somebody else in the machine?
Right. Treble, have you found anything on your end about the methods by which they do that? Or how they select candidates? Because I know you were a special case. The operator indicated that he found a replacement.
It seems the primary qualities are people who have extensive abilities at managing flame in one way or another, which is why me and Stability and the Demiurge were all candidates. It seems like my innate abilities align perfectly with what they were looking for, so since Stability was unavailable, I was selected. Anyone else who could fit the qualities would simply be selected.
That's bad news. Even if there isn't a great candidate...
Other people I can think of off the top of my head we would need to be concerned about would be, again, Stability. There are a couple of candidates in the Burning World that would be in danger, and that's not to mention the people here in the city.
Right. So it's impossible to protect everybody, all of these people, from being turned into the next Demiurge. So that means we have to somehow sabotage or destroy the process itself in order to stop them from doing it.
Stability speaks up. But if there isn't a Demiurge, you saw what'll happen to the city. Complete collapse.
Right now, I'm trying my best to learn the language they speak here so that I can try and keep that from occurring again. But again, if I'm removed from the system and Stability isn't able to properly keep it, that's a lot to ask Stability to manage.
So we gotta find something that does exactly what a demiurge does without it being a demiurge.
Or we would need to find a way to keep the Coda from doing that to begin with.
Sounds easy enough.
Is it possible that we could bring in someone with the Demiurge's power, but from outside the system, so they're not subject to the rules
Well-
imposed on them?
That would be what Stability would be doing currently.
I thought she made movies.
Well, what she writes in her book to keep the city intact while I'm learning is
Right.
sort of what you would be asking for. It is, again, something that's difficult for one person to manage. The reason that the Demiurge system is effective isn't necessarily because of any specific power, though having powers that allow you to manipulate or handle flame very well make this job substantially easier. It's about the way that the system has been implemented. The fact that there is a massive overarching nervous system that is running through this area that can be used to manage it. Does that make sense? You would need something on that scale.
Well, I'm saying take control of that nervous system, install a new brain that isn't shackled by whatever he's using to, control how you act.
Oh,
Well, we would
you say this, and Demiurge actually stands up and immediately starts going, "Thank you for your wonderful suggestion. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's wonderful. Thank you." She starts out of nowhere, and Argos, you can tell more than anything else she's listening to you. She's genuinely considering the idea. It seems like you put something in her head with that, but just the same, she's making a large noise about it that she can't exactly communicate. Well, she looks at everybody in the room and is like, "You know what? We've been hard at work for a long period of time. Why don't we take a break?" A
Sure.
well-deserved break.
Feels like we're on the cusp
Oh,
of something
A
here. but
well-deserved break for everyone here, because that clarity of mind might just lead you to the solution you're looking for.
It seems like there is a location that we should visit to gain more clarity on this line of thought.
Perhaps taking a step backwards might give you perspective on the exact situation, or perhaps it might give other people perspective on this exact situation. A break is required. Now, soon, please, thank you.
Okay.
It seems like
Well, you've been watching videos for a while. Don't you want to take a break?
Don't you
Get
want
up
to
and
take a break?
stretch. Hydration check.
Hydration,
Thanks,
come
chat.
on. Okay. Demiurge's body arced up for a moment. And Trouble, you got the hint of a very strong emotion that was immediately denied by a part of her mind. She turns around. "You're coming with, right, Willow?"
Oh, yeah.
Stability. Yeah, sure.
Willow picks up the new demiurge trouble.
You carry her. She is insubstantial, but she still appreciates this.
+1.
You you get little Demiurge trouble as she nuzzles against your cheek, but she cannot touch you.
Oh.
Trouble, we gotta figure out a way to make this back at home.
You walk your way outside and the door opens and closes. And it slowly swings to a stop. For a moment, Argos, you get a sense of it. You look at her face as she's walking straight ahead. And you see shadow over her eyes for just a moment as she's taking one step in front of the other. Almost like she's turning over something in her head. Like she's trying to decide on something. Your words put an idea in her head. Right now, she's just running it through the process. Maybe blowing off some steam would be a good idea. Last break. And then we're gonna get to some shit. There's gonna be some dungeon diving. We're gonna have a good time, chat.
Meanwhile, Riddle just unconscious but standing there like a zombie. A little AFK marker over her head.
Finally.
Mondays, am I right?
Do you guys like having little demiurge treble that have little plus indicators and hearts when you give her affection and attention? Like a Tamagotchi?
Pretty ideal, yeah. I mean, like,
No, that's a different
understanding people and having human relationships gets really confusing and subtle, but with little mini treble, it's just all numbers.
It's like having the I forgot the name from Act 1. It's like having the flame consultant from Act 1 again.
Oh, the ESP consultant?
The ESP consultant, that's what the trouble was called.
When she was just like an ominous voice in your comms.
Yeah.
And now it's all gamified. I can see like, oh, that raised your affection level 3 points. Oh, she didn't like that answer. Her trust went down.
She has a little meter that's like, she has not been given enough attention. And it goes down as the longer you go
I could look up on the wiki how to...
Willow goes to McDonald's. Trouble, what do I get? I don't know.
I'm back. Okay. Let me set things up.
Treble dailies.
Get the McNuggets.
Alright, I'm getting actually 2 McNuggets.
Get the combo.
And the combo.
Calories, you need them.
Okay. I gotta set a few things up. And then we're gonna fucking go. And we're just gonna fucking go. And we're gonna do it. Okay.
You guys getting the most annoying freaking treble alerts where it's like, the demiurge was like alerting you for important shit, and Trouble doesn't alert you for important shit, but sometimes it's just you get an alert that's like, she's asking for little kissies, you know? She's like,
You have not spoken to the demiurge in 28 minutes.
In 28 minutes. Immediately attend. Immediately attend. Immediately attend.
What is this mystic messenger
I'm
bullshit?
I'm bored. I'm bored.
You can see her little sim icon like start to degrade and turn yellow.
I think Stability also gets this really bad. She's like, Stability, teach me a new English word. Teach me how to say cuss words in English.
Okay. Back to it. If Aloha, are you here?
Yep.
Wonderful. Roma, you here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know I was gonna be in this scene.
Hey, you guys got a little bit. You guys got a little bit.
Oh God.
The hatch hisses open and a man climbs out. AI.
She appears.
Oh yeah, let me look at that. This is the first time he's seeing this shape, so he's gonna be like, oh. He reacts more like, oh, shit, you startled me.
Oh, I apologize.
About the status of that. He points off into the distance. Willow's mech is resting out there. It collapsed like a mountain and is currently being rebuilt in the background. Did she make it out of that okay?
Yes.
I find myself saying that that's good. I find myself wanting to say that that's good. Weird.
Is
He
there a
looks over
reason
and
why you
splashes
would not?
his face. He looks over at you. She's a flame touched. She'll be fine. That's the word, right? Flame touched? That's what you said.
There are multiple words used by different people. That is the one that I would use.
I see. Alright then. So, you came here from somewhere far away, right?
Yes, I believe that it is called the installation here.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds expensive and annoying.
Pause.
It is very beautiful.
He pauses. Better than this? He gestures around.
in my opinion, but I imagine would be different from your perspective.
Nah, this place sucks.
You don't like
It's all destroyed buildings. No sign of life as far as the eye can see other than the city, and... He laughs to himself. You ever hear about, the great myth of walkable cities?
Pause. ...
I have experienced such things where I am from.
Yeah, well, people didn't really get walkable cities until the world started to collapse and people couldn't really afford cars anymore. So I look at a city like that where nobody really owns a car, but there are still streets everywhere, and getting around looks like a pain in the ass, and I just think, damn, the architect of this city had a car and not a damn other person did. He gets to work on the inside of the cockpit.
Did that angel have a car?
Yes.
I see. She sort of looks over the city from the different perspectives she has, and she's like,
Is this place unfamiliar to you?
No. Well, yeah. I should know these hills. I don't. Because you don't really realize how much you don't recognize. Oh, fuck, how do I put this? Wilderness is hard to recognize. I'm also not particularly the observant type. You put down an additional tree and I forget what the park looked like. The fact that there's even plants is nice, but this is probably the part where you tell me they're full of flame, right?
he's outside
aren't.
the city
Yeah,
currently.
they aren't.
These trees currently are not.
Oh shit. That asshole actually managed to make good on his promise of cleaning the world. Well then why isn't there anyone living out here?
Whom of which do you speak?
He says a name. You don't recognize it. It's literally past your perception. And almost on cue, you hear somebody on the other end. All right. Let's just adjust parameters then. Trouble? You feel a part of yourself slipping away. You know it'll be back, but you feel it leaving. Your existence hurts. It grinds. Falcon almost stops, able to pick it up. Something the matter?
New parameters are being installed on my
There's a pause.
capacity currently.
Oh. He fucks around in the background a little bit. Trouble, I leave you with a very important question. Something key is being dug away at the core of your personality. You stare up at the incoming scalpel and you feel the sensation of something being lost. You know it'll be returned, but in this moment, you could feel the weight of having to give something up. So I'm going to have to ask a very, 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 very important, very unfair question. You need to give one of these people up. Which do you remove? Your choices.
Jesus.
There we go.
Jesus! Jeez Louise. Oh, God.
Being the demiurge is rough. It's funny. The image in front of your head, the one that you watch, it's like an executive toy that's slowly losing the balls that support it. The transfer of gravity no longer happens. A hole's drilled in your brain. Which one, Trobo?
I just gotta analyze what will happen because it's like here are like a bunch of people who are core to like who Treble is and how she formed as a person. Remove one. It's like I'm like Jesus.
Yeah.
Ooh. What are your which of your stats were wounded, Treble? Let me look at them.
Oh yeah, let me drop a trouble for you.
Those two. Ooh, I don't like it. I mean, I guess I wouldn't like any of them. Well, if those are the two stats that she has wounded, let me roll the die. Okay. That sucks. Oh, I don't like it. Oh no. Oh, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I know what the answer is, just based on
the dice roll. Yeah.
The fact that those two are wounded and these two rolled higher than the clear. I know the answer, but I do not fucking like it. I guess I wouldn't like any of them.
Yeah,
but it's like
it's a bad choice no matter what.
It's Riddle.
You feel that part vanish. Or no, it starts to vanish. And then, shockingly, a voice chimes in. Something bad happening.
Can she reply to this?
You can.
There's a pause, and then she's like, yes.
The man scratches the back of his head. I don't know exactly how you work, but if you want to dump data on this thing, you can. Make a backup. It's sold tech, but I don't know if it has the hard drive space. He just awkwardly offers it.
She'll try.
You tentatively reach out a segment of your flame, even as Riddle is ripped away from you, and you try to tuck her to the side inside of this machine on the outside of the city. You have no idea why this old soldier offered you it. And the longer you look at the person in front of you, the less you see a soldier. The more you see him for what he actually was. This is a man wearing fucking, basically wearing, engineering gear. This isn't a soldier, this is a scientist.
I see.
He sits in the back of the machine, sort of drumming his heels against the ground, while you try to shift over something that's extremely precious to you, to this device. For the moment, Trouble, you don't lose access to this memory. It's contained instead on a distinct and separate node. However, you did just put Riddle's evil into this machine, which is,
It's fine.
For the rest of you. Trouble paused for a moment as you walked around the district, looping your way back to a place that you were just earlier. Trouble, you paused after the movie. Eyes growing distant. Felt like you lost something really important.
Did this Trouble lose it, or no?
You felt it flick on and off. You experienced yourself before and after. It was a horrifying gap.
There's a long fucking pause.
Treble, you good?
Do we need the city intact?
Uh-oh.
Very strange question, but Argos?
Yeah, we don't want to destroy the entire city, no. Treble, I was gonna ask if they imposed or turned on that security again, but if you can say that, then that's probably not it. You good?
There's a pause as she definitely armed a bunch of things in the background and was hovering her hand over the explode everything button. And then she was like, I need somebody to hold me back right now.
Trouble, I need you to understand. I do have an ESP, and I'm feeling some energy from you.
You feel Treble
I want to know if you're.
You feel Treble start beaming the emotional version of the experience that she just had into your brain.
Trouble, I know this is actually you, but do you need a hug?
Yes.
Since I'm connected to the burning world, that's through Treble, right?
Right now it's
Or is it-
technically on your own. You have a separate terminal, you are connected up, you can take Trouble with you.
Am I connected to Treble in any way through Fate Weaver
Oh
still?
god, yeah, Trouble's connected to everything everywhere in this city.
Oh, okay.
Just
In
hack
that
into that
case-
fire hydrant over there.
In that case, Willow,
Yeah.
give her a big hug from me too. I'm gonna clap Willow's hand and use Fate Weaver to do Dream Exchange to try and send her off to that
Oh, the field, yeah.
the field.
Yeah, okay. You know what? That just works. Good on ya. Trouble. I mean, you can't feel anything other than happy about this event, so I don't know why I'm asking, but how do you feel about this event?
So she feels awesome about Willow and Argos comforting her. That's really nice.
That's awesome.
The unimaginable rage.
Yeah.
The unimaginable rage I just experienced from Treble, where she was like, I must keep my composure. I must keep my composure. I must keep my composure. She said as she was like, Treble had a moment where she was like, maybe I will simply kill everyone and everything and go back on all of my morals because I'm she's just like it's like she's like heartbroken and sad. It makes her feel really awful and empty. Treble is not someone who handles having things taken from her in this way, like having flames sectioned off from her or having memories removed from her, having feelings removed from her. She takes it extremely poorly. It fucks her up really, really bad because it is explicitly antithetical to her ESP and entire worldview. That is like the single most antithetical thing you can do to her. So it was an extremely bad experience. And then on top of it being Riddle, she's like, I'm about to crash out on levels no one has ever seen me crash out before. I'm about to go nuclear, and I mean that very literally.
Trouble's starting to flash and emit warning noises. Demiurge listens to you the entire time that this exchange is happening, offering nothing because she can't. Your group makes their way to a different building. You look at a device. Demiurge walks you through the city, showing you different segments of it. Stability during her tour here showed you different segments of the city that she personally found meaningful or beautiful. Demiurge does the same thing, but it has a very different energy to it. She shows you to this device, something known as the embellisher, something that will edit or change memories in your flame to make them just a little bit better, a little bit more desirable. Most of the city, you will come to understand, makes regular use of the embellisher to make the place just look a little nicer. After all of the humans up on high would be uneager to claim memories that are as realistic as what's experienced all throughout the city. Afterwards, She leads you to a nearby area, far and beyond where the rest of the mass sort of gather. She makes her way forwards. Stability travels up behind you. As one of the mass waves over, she sort of makes her way forwards. Hello, it's a pleasure to finally be able to walk around this place. Sounded kind of cop-like right now. It's all right. She says, smiling lightly, and my friend will explain why, because it's physically impossible for me to do so.
Yeah, don't worry, she's just wanted.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I guess head on in. Demiurge struts her way forwards, as if she's familiar with this place. She doesn't remember it, but she's traveled this ground many times before. She stumbles her way up as Stability's like, I've never been to this part of the city. She looks over, seeing multiple angels gathered around. It's just up ahead. Come on, everyone. Big smile on her face. She leads you on. I need a few supplies. After all, I'm going to be throwing a party for you all later.
Oh. So we are relaxing a little bit.
Yes! I think this will be cathartic. She says, with no small amount of weight behind it.
We really gotta figure out a way for you to say things without it feeling like you're leading us into a trap constantly.
Oh, trust me, I'm not leading you into anything that will cause you harm.
That still sounded threatening.
Sometimes you just gotta take stuff at face value. Let's go.
You go into the bar. And gravity ticks backwards. Basil. Darkness again. It feels like you've moved. You don't know where he is. You don't know where Horizon is. You just find yourself in a different part of the 4th floor. Your head rests on the ground, and you stare up. Horizon's warmth has left you. And now all you have is the darkness again.
She bites her lip so that she's feeling something, and she starts counting again.
You start counting. You start counting. You start counting. And as you do, you feel something sort of shift up the distance. So, good to see you again. In as much as I can see ya.
Oh, this is unexpected. Master Geist, it's good to see you. Are you here physically? I'm starting to lose it. Sorry.
You look over at him. Another person that couldn't practically be here. Another presence that's definitely set its eyes on you in your weakened state. You get a sense for this 4th floor of the Coda. This place is ominous in a way that you haven't experienced before. It feels like almost you're touching the outside, a place that you wouldn't normally have access to. Like the film of reality is stretching thin and you can see the world in its own naked glory. On the outside, not the inside for once. And it's weird, but you see this person in front of you and it has to be a trick of the light, but it has his energy. No. Same as Horizon before, another trick. Which means, like her, the shape's also being puppeteered by somebody. Moves his way forwards. Made a promise.
This is awfully embarrassing. Yeah.
Yeah. Normally doesn't end this bad for, no, that's ridiculous. It usually goes this bad for my viziers.
Right.
It's fine.
I learned a lot.
Sure you did. Well, I suppose as your teacher, there's nothing else left for me to do other than finish things. He braces his sword and he picks it over his head. This is a flame inside of you reacting, but why is it reacting like this? Why do you feel actual imminent danger? With Horizon, there was all the talk about devouring, there was all that, but it felt like it came from a place of compassion. She was trying to help. This person, he's trying to help too, but it's so much colder and deadlier. The blade's lifted high. This is a flame inside of you that's speaking to you.
No, I understand. You're an aspect within me that seeks oblivion. You're the reason why I'm here.
He looks down at you. That simplifies things. Alright? You watch. As his head cracks in half. Down the middle. A grotesque bone-snapping noise happens as you watch his body fall away. And something stretches its way out of it. It moves into the darkness behind and sort of becomes one with the environment. You feel yourself surrounded by something as overwhelming as Horizon, but profoundly evil. It would dig into your body if you had one. Geist's body collapses to the ground to his knees, your flame representation immediately repurposed as a deeper voice. Almost comes from the darkness. You hear the growling of a dog first, and then a man moving alongside of it. You could barely see him, silhouetted by vague bits of light cast by Geist's body. What you see is the visage of an old man. That certainly simplifies things. That little bit of flame that you pulled in from Geist is... That man has made deals with horrific beings beyond imagining. He's little more than a door anyway, so I just helped myself in.
I assume you're one of those horrific beings?
Don't be ridiculous. I put on my polite face just to meet with you. First time I'm trying it playing something adjacent to human. Do you think it works? Sorry, I'm not going to get too close. I don't think I've got the eyes right.
I don't think humanity is about how you look. I guess what will determine how human you are is what you have to say.
The dog growls a little louder. It's before too long that you realize the two are connected. The man's shadow weaves into the dog, and you realize they're one being. There's something deeply incorrect about this thing that you're seeing. So, part of you seeks oblivion. Wonderful. I can actually oblige in that direction. Geist himself has only started to realize that he doesn't want to exist. He started to only realize that the blight that he is can only be remedied by scouring fire. That it can only be erased fundamentally down to his core with the assistance of something outside and greater. Geist can only be erased by an outer evil, and I believe that might apply to all of you flame-touched as well. So how about it? You're close enough to the edge, the border, the barricade. How about a touch of oblivion? A sweet and final farewell. My dear, I promise you annihilation. The type of which other mortals could only dream of. The vast unknown, oblivion, nothing, nil.
I guess that makes sense. We are made in their image, right? And from the moment you first see light, you begin to crave the peacefulness of nothing, right? That's the death drive. That's what drives us to self-destruction. That's why we make decisions that could kill us, like I did.
He's silent, and you hear him straighten up. The dog stops growling. True annihilation. I don't understand exactly how things are in your burning world. But, from my perspective, scouring something from the history books, driving something to its final closure, it is something that... He moves his way over and prods at the body that's now collapsed on the ground. This man desired more than anything. Because the only possible ending that he could see to his story where everything turned out okay was a story where he never existed to begin with. Tell me, my dear, is your existence such a blight that zeroing you out is the only way to make this tale even a margin better?
I guess the question is less about my existence and more about my future existences. Is it fair to them to continue in this cycle of suffering? I don't know. But is it fair to everyone else, the people that I love, to remove myself, as you say? To have never existed, that means everyone I care about would forget about me. It's more than death, it's complete and absolute annihilation.
You
It's a
feel
brave
him.
concept.
You feel him shift his grip lightly. This being, you can tell, exists alongside Horizon, some sort of equal and opposite. He watches you, almost licking his lips, eager for whatever you decide.
It is a brave decision, a grand, magnanimous decision to just remove myself from cycles, but isn't it braver to persist?
Is bravery really your virtue? Would you say you're a brave person?
No, I'm a coward. That's why I'm here. I sought that annihilation for a moment, but my virtue? I don't know. Maybe I'm just brave enough to not want to disappear here alone. Isn't that the human experience? The infinite possibilities between people?
There's silence for a moment. Possibilities between people. You think you can make it better? The scar, the stain that you are on the world. You think you could make it better by connecting with others?
I guess if you think about all life as a river, slowly eroding, like you said, scarring the world, one can only hope that the little droplet that is me can lead a path so that the people I care about don't have to experience this torment. And by adding a zero to the equation, that destroys all possibility. That removes the scar. And I know from people that I care about that scars can be beautiful.
You say those words, and you feel the growling grown more intense. It spreads through the ground next to you, and to the point that it sounds like it's all around you. It seems this person almost loses sight of themselves in this moment, instead becoming like the hungry maelstrom. Of course, when it comes to When it comes to somebody reaching out their hand to let you live, that is a person that you can walk back. That is a person that you can speak to, that you can communicate with. But for those that bring death, conversation is little more than a formality. Your point was true. You felt it deep within yourself. And yet, just the same, the baying of dogs grows greater. You know what? Actually, pretty well put. You hear a crunch. One man works his way out of the darkness and simply walks up to this body and beats it to death with a crowbar. It collapses on the ground in a pile of viscera as the man leaves this strange flame totem to nothingness. Gotta be careful down here. Your own thoughts will get the better of you. I guess like that, That's all you've really got going on right now, huh? He's just looking down on the, at the severed head.
Yeah, I didn't exactly choose to be here.
Yeah, point well taken. He picks you up. And sort of like turns back and forth, pulls out his compass. This way. Heard some of that shit you were saying to the... You summoned the devil?
Yeah, with
Twice?
a little help. And like twice and a half.
Listen, I'm just saying something nasty is happening with your flame. If that is... Okay, let me put it like this. We're in the 4th floor of the Coda right now, which means we are in a realm of boundless possibility, which means you're exploring the possibility of what your flame can call into reality, which means 2 outer evils, turns out. Kind of hardcore.
Don't blame me. It's mostly Ace's flame in here.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that actually makes perfect sense. Jack moves up next to you, traveling along with you as you start to walk. He makes his way forwards, traveling with you. Also, don't get it twisted. This isn't a complaint. This is respect.
Oh yeah? What kind of outer evils do you summon on the 4th floor?
He's silent. I summon my own regrets, which I live with every single fucking day of my life. Listen, that shit that you were saying earlier, it's not bad. It's not half bad, actually. Look, he thinks, I'm a human, or I was, I guess. I'm one of the infected now, I guess, technically. He shrugs, jostling you slightly. I've been around here for a very long time. Like a long, long time. And, he picks you up and, like, fucking spins you like a basketball. You don't get to make up for your mistakes if you don't exist anymore. You don't get to actually zero things out. We're all immortal, whether we like it or not. We have an impact on the shit around us. It's like this. Even if you get, like, erased completely, somebody knew your name. Somebody knew you were still here. The only thing wiping somebody out does stop further pain. He sort of looks down at you. You the type of person that can only see causing pain to others in the future?
I think it's inevitable, but I don't think it's the only thing.
Yeah.
For as much pain as you cause, you can also cause happiness, love.
I mean, I think you could do a little better than that. What was that about changing the course of the river of life or whatever? In order to make things better.
Oh, I was talking out loud?
Yeah, you sure fucking were.
That's embarrassing. I'm sorry.
Yeah. He like walks forward. In order to actually make things better for people, you have to improve shit. It's not just, people are equally good and equally capable as good and bad. Yeah, obviously. You gotta actually make the effort to, leave things better than how you found them, right?
Right. So if I'm going to continue to exist, then I might as well make the best of it. Even if it's just
you
overhead.
go. Plus, he moves his way over. If you're a guy like me, you kind of need the forever to make up for your mistakes. But you're pretty young. I don't think you need a forever. He pats you once on the head.
Yeah, I think it's different for everyone.
He smiles. This is the first time you feel like you actually get this man. You feel like this is a person that made the same choice as you a long, long time ago and has been trying to make up for all of the decisions he made ages ago over years and years and years. This is a man who wants to leave the world slightly better than he found it, and he recognizes how deep a hole that is. Well, so long as you're sticking with that, I'll carry your ass or your head out of here.
Director, for what it's worth,
Yeah.
I don't think any action is worth eternal punishment.
He adjusts his mask slightly. Yeah.
I don't know what you think you did that you feel that you need to make up for, but if you look at the people you've affected, I think Willow's right. You just kind of are the best guy.
He laughs. That's why I got a lot of sympathy for you guys. That's why I got a lot of sympathy for Riddle. Stop. I failed to stop my best friend from hurting a lot of people. So, I can't settle things with myself until things are settled with him. So here I am, and here I'm always gonna be, so long as you guys are still out here trying.
I think that whatever the circumstances of why we're here, if you're able to find some kind of meaning in it, it doesn't matter. What matters is what it was for you.
He looks off into the distance straight ahead. Weirdly, you get through to him in this moment, as you actually see somebody run up. It's a shocking expression. She seems surprised at first, and then it relaxes, and she runs up. Basil, oh my god. Hey. She moves her way forwards and sort of like holds your head. You're in there. Okay, you're actually in there. I was so worried about you.
I'm not still seeing things?
She makes
Nobody's
her way
reacting.
forwards. The director moves over and pinches Riddle. Ow. Nope.
That
this
proves
one's
it.
real. She makes her way forwards. And if you could get it maybe through her thick head, on some level, some of the shit that you were just saying, I think it'd go a long way. Riddle turns back over and looks over at Basil. Her eyes well up, and you see her expression meet yours, head held aloft. Her mouth opens, and you can tell what she wants to say in this moment. She wants to say she doesn't want to see you hurt like that ever again. She wants to say that what you did wasn't worth it. For the amount of pain that it caused you. For the amount of pain that it caused everyone. Her eyes fix in. Pupils narrowing slightly. It's in this moment that Riddle recognizes her own weakness. The way that you structured Geist, the way that you focused in power to a singular point, made it easy to topple. Made it easy to steal that. She recognizes the vile thing that she's accepted from you and looks down at you, and you can't read her expression anymore. I'm so happy you're okay.
Riddle, have you ever had a pet?
Yeah.
Has that pet ever, I don't know, gotten outside, killed something, and brought it back to you as a present?
No, but I can follow.
I think that's what I was doing. And it was dumb.
You see her expression fall, and Riddle just starts crying. She just starts openly fucking sobbing as the director sort of turns.
But I'm not.
Away.
I'm not upset that I did it.
She's so confused. She's so confused. She's fucking crying.
Any amount of pain and suffering that I cause brings us to the point where we can all be happy, then it's all worth it. That's why we keep living, right?
Riddle's body pauses, still holding on to you. The director walks away, leans over on the nearby, leans over on this nearby device, looks back over at Riddle, and watches her back shiver and shake a single time. Yep, that's a weight you gotta bear too. He shakes his head lightly and quietly walks off. As Riddle moves with you. And you. So fucking good. Come back. And join up with a gathering of individuals. You round the corner. For context, your group had to split up through floor 4. If you move in too large a group, they will find you, apparently.
They'll do it.
They'll do it. They'll
do it. They'll fucking do it.
Moving in smaller groups is the wisest solution. As such, this party has made its way forward. And Riddle took her way off and wandered away for a short period of time with the director, and now comes back. Gripped in her arms is a severed head. But beyond that, hey, Dr. Gay.
I immediately take eye contact off as I look, and I start to do that sort of slow momentum gain until eventually I run for a full running grip, and I leap up and I drop kick him right in the head.
The man hits the ground instantly. You watch Dr. Gay build, oh my god, build up speed, hit the man, and the director just hits the deck.
Hey, wake up! Come on! Come on! I know you're in there! Come on!
Ah, my dear friend, it's been quite some time.
He's playing dead.
He turns over and it just shakes him more. No, deeper voice. You didn't sound like that. Come on, wake up!
Fuck.
I headbutt him as hard as I can, resonating throughout the entire helmet, and then eventually I suplex him and slam his head down one more time against the fucking floor behind me.
It's viciously trying to stop you and it's not working.
No.
Wow, that's crazy.
Let it happen. I want to see where this goes.
While choking him out, she turns and points her finger at Ace. You're great. I should ask you your name soon. She just fucking squeezes his neck until the blue turns on.
It's been quite some time. Hi, I'm the director. I'm here to direct you.
Finally, I'm glad that robot's gone.
Basil, your savior's been beaten unconscious.
Hey.
Yeah, by my savior.
Mr. Director, I have something for you. It's been a long time.
Yes,
she
I'm
reaches
the director.
She stares. This is weird. Why are you talking like that?
I am the director.
She flips him again.
You impact him on the ground again. It seems that my body has been damaged slightly due to repeated traumatic impact.
No!
The source of which is currently unknown.
She turns. You see genuine tears start forming in mine. Oh my god, they got you! They turned you into a repetitive callback machine! Oh gosh, I knew you shouldn't have fought for the hearts of others!
It's alright. What are we doing if not fighting for the hearts of others and gathering whatever we can from the depths of the Coda?
She smiles a bit. No, it is you! You're back! Here, take this! She hands a harmonica over, a strange device. I forgot to give this back to you. You seem to like it. I felt bad.
He looks down at it, grips it to himself. This is significant. It's been a long time since something was returned to me. Thank you very much. You are truly my friend.
Thank you very much, Mr. Director.
He turns and walks over, and he looks over at you, Basil, and stares. You appear to be lacking in a body. May I assist you in the directing this group?
I don't know what you're implying, but my new friend, Dr. Gay, seems to be racist against robots.
Well, I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Riddle says, immediately enabling her.
Wait.
Yeah,
Dr. Gay, what's your opinions on robots?
Robots?
Yes.
Yes. Well, you have to understand that robots are like this strange circular device that choke out the world. They're kind of like controlling this sort of flow of information and humanity into this central point and keeping everything locked in a hellish worldscape. And that's why I think that this is. She stops. She sees some expressions shift as she realizes, oh, they don't know. Oh, I must look like a real asshole right now. As she shifts, and she's like, she stops. She looks across. And then she goes, they're great.
See?
Is she
I
calling?
love friends.
Are you aware of what you're describing is kind of what Flameborns are?
No way. That doesn't sound quite right.
Nope. I believe you.
Thank you so much. What's your name?
Ace Soleus.
Ah, Ace Soleus. I've never heard that before. Thank you. I'm Dr. Gay. Enola Gray. Gay. Nice to meet you again.
Wait. You see, Whisper say, Dr. Gay?
She turns over. Yes, it's me. Hi.
I believe I remember you. You were in Station 1.
Oh, yes, and you're... She stops.
Oh.
She stops. She turns... She's waiting. It feels like she's waiting for you to introduce something. Her eyes turn to Riddle, concerned, as she's like,
Yeah, that's Willow. You remember her, right?
right, yeah, Willow, it's so nice to see you again.
I don't think she remembers.
Just
No,
let her talk.
She does. She says she remembered.
Her hair's different.
Yes. Yeah, that's it. Her hair's it's just like Riddle over here with her weird thing on her head.
Yes, I changed my hair and my name.
Oh, I
She
see.
definitely forgot. She whispers to Riddle.
I forgot. I didn't know that. So you should tell me your new name. I'll never forget it.
It's Whisper.
Whisper. Whisper what?
Whisper Wisp.
No, I'm whispering. Okay.
Only have yourself to blame
That's
for
a
this
joke.
one.
That's a joke. I pat her on the shoulder.
That reads like out of character. That reads like, oh yeah, that didn't fly well. Of course it's a joke.
Yeah.
Over here, the director actually looks down at you, Basil, takes you from Riddle, and then fucking pulls his robe up slightly, and then slaps your head in the hole up here.
Is
Autonomous
that gonna
autonomous
fill my head with
control
flame?
No, autonomous control is now provided to you.
What?
Wow.
Autonomous
that
control
short,
is
huh?
now provided. I'm sure if Oscar were awake right now, he would take great offense to this. Basil, your head is attached to the director's body. It seems like something that was set up has you established right now as him. And you feel your body can move. It's not good.
I don't like this at all.
Autonomous control has been provided to you.
It's
My
actually
boobs are
pretty
gone.
fun. Argos pilots Riddle around and waves.
Oh, he stops. staring. Oh, this is so scary. Why does this keep happening? Are you seeing this, Mr. Solis?
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
2 steps forward. Wow. It's... I don't know how long it's been, but this is exactly what walking felt like, I think.
You say that out loud as the director's body sort of like, again, it's an awkward puppeteer, but he still moves back and forth, carrying your head aloft. The sight is genuinely pretty gruesome. Jack looks up at you and continues to follow just behind. You take a moment. Ace, you look over at Basil. Basil, you look at Ace.
So, what's the situation?
Well, we're currently trying to circumnavigate the 4th floor. Riddle says helpfully / unhelpfully in the back. Because Riddle sees no issue with any of this.
But why are you here? Not just to be a little blunt.
Right.
Well, that's a great question. I forgot to ask too.
Right, we're trying to go to the depths of the Coda.
Okay. Oh, back to season 1.
There's a connection to the city down there.
Oh.
That's why you're here too, right, Dr. Gay?
No, what? Why? That's a terrible idea.
What do you mean?
No, you brought She stops and kind of like, Riddle, you brought a lot of people. They were all going to die.
I honestly think we might be able to figure out a way through.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't. Why? Send them back. Send them back. You could make it. I think you could make it.
Excuse me, my good friend Dr. Gay. I have a question.
Oh, yes, Mr. Solis. How can I help you?
So, what is going to kill us? The city or going to the city?
I don't know. The city. Which city? What can I tell you? Which city?
The city that we're currently going to right now.
That's. I still don't know what city that is.
There's a city at the lowest point of the Coda.
Well, okay, we're talking about the same city. The city's dangerous, of course. Yeah, but no, the trip down's really bad. I don't know. Do you have any lingering regrets?
Many.
No, that's not good. How about you, Mr. Solis?
Let's see. Not that I can really think of off the top of my head right now.
Good attitude. Think harder. Now, Miss, see, when we were going down, I was just going to do my best to try to figure out how to get at least one moves past it. You in there, but I don't know. It's a lot of extra risk. I mean, are these all superstars?
What's the goal of getting one of me in there?
That was what I told you before. My sister wants to talk to you.
Oh, right, your sister. She's gonna be so mad when your sister lost you.
Yes, of course.
Riddle's entire expression wilts for a second. You said your sister wants to talk to Basil?
Absolutely. I think, well, she kind of thinks. She wanted to talk to Basilisk Id, and I thought that would be very easy. And then the more time that goes on, I'm starting to realize that's a very complicated question.
Yeah.
Do you know of any other Basilisk Ids I might have missed?
Yeah, there's one up in Sky Point.
She cracks her knuckles. Tell me where she is.
We can send her down if this Basil isn't enough. How about that?
You said all the Basils earlier were Basilisk Ids.
Wait, what?
But
this is confusing. Break this. Say that differently. I'm getting confused.
You've said a lot of things, though.
I think we're miscommunicating. That's really what's going on.
It's easy to miscommunicate in a situation like this.
Absolutely.
Let's just bring your sister what we have, and if it isn't good enough, we can figure it out later. How about that?
This man knows what's up.
So
Oh, really?
Does that mean your
Determining my
sister
worth
is in
here.
the city?
One more time.
Does that mean your sister is in the city?
Oh no, she's past the city.
Past to the city?
Yeah.
You guys really? There's an end to this.
Riddle's expression just falls at every mention of the sister.
Alright, who?
Right.
Okay, who is your sister? Besides, don't answer with just your sister.
No. My sister. That's easy. You've already met her. We're with her right now. She's all around us. But we need to talk to her. And we can't talk to her unless we go to her face, her brain.
Looks at Theo.
Your sister's the Coda?
Of course. Who else could it be? Can't you see the
Yeah, that
resemblance?
makes sense. That's why you were so comfy here.
Doesn't that make
Absolutely.
you her mother?
She turns
Don't say-
over.
Don't say that too loud. Don't say
Kinda
that too
looks-
loud.
kinda
Don't
looks-
say that too loud. Don't say that too loud. She's looking
You look
at
great for having 2 kids.
What was that? What was that said? She kind of looks up at Theo. Who are you? Who are you? Mother? Who are you?
I'm the my name's Theo. I'm a pyromancer, and I proffered the original designs that created the Coda, or so I thought. It was more like the more time goes on, the more I realize I think I just summoned in something that already existed.
So you're like the adopted mother. I get it now. Okay. Well, she wants to try to reach her hand up, puts on shoulder. I just want you to know, I've never talked to her about you, but I'm sure she'd love to meet you too, or see you again, maybe, is the way to put it. After all, I think it's a healthy part of all mother to see their children grow up. I think. That sounds human, right?
You look over at Jack, who nods.
Thanks, buddy.
Cool.
Riddle was looking
Ace,
up
did you
pleasingly at
do
our
something
guest.
with your hair?
About as much as you.
Yeah, I got a haircut.
Shit, barber.
I actually want to find him so I can make a complaint.
Can I scan Basil from
Okay.
what I am?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I don't have a token to
Oh
roll
yeah.
to,
Let me drop you an Argos.
Oh, okay.
I will make this riddle temporarily represent Argos. There we go. Pilot.
Yippee.
Bro, you don't even want to scan Enola Gay? That's fucked up.
Coward.
Can I tell what's going on with her? Like, what is keeping her flame? What kind of weird cork is stuck in her neck?
Is
to keep her
stuck
flame
in her
there?
neck?
And then,
It's olive oil. What are
And-
you talking about?
importantly, how, permanent it is, or if it's degrading or anything.
Oh
Tell
it's
us
boy.
about.
So you ask immediately relevant questions as you look across, and yeah, no, she's not joking 100%. The Dr. Gay did something to keep that flame inside, but yeah, Basil is not doing hot is the best way to describe it.
Wait a minute.
I mean,
Argos,
hi,
where have you
Basil.
been?
On a little bit of a vacation.
A vacation? During now of all times?
I
It's
don't.
been a working vacation.
That's irresponsible. You left what? Riddle in charge with Ace? That's crazy.
I know, it was not my choice.
Riddle puts
Let's be clear.
Riddle puts her
I cannot
hand
be
up. And
blamed.
she's like, "Hey, I did my best."
running off on your own into some alternate dimension is extremely irresponsible. And when we get you back, I'm going to give you a stern talking to.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's make sure
And Ace
you,
will be there too.
Great.
I'm sure he feels the same way.
Yeah.
Argus, yeah, you get those details on Basil. She's not doing hot, but yeah, huh. She hasn't bled out yet.
Yeah, I mean, if we have some extra time in the, the background of all the million plates we're juggling over on this side, I'll look into providing some medical attention for Basil so she doesn't. Well, she can't really keel over as a head, but
Wheel over.
deflate like a balloon.
Nope, I don't know how much time I got. So, and also I don't know how much help I'll be with this robot body. I mean, this automaton body. She looks at Dr. Gay.
She doesn't like robots.
I'm not hearing anything. But also, I'm a doctor. I made sure to take care of her.
Yep. She put me on the grill.
After.
What?
After. She was hungry. Duh.
No, look. We can figure this out later.
Better.
Let's just
let's forge ahead. We need to get to the campsite.
There we go.
You guys and your little extended party make your way forwards and get ready, gamers, because it's time for some dungeon delving. It's time for some motherfucking dungeon delving. Argos, you're piloting Riddle during this. Look at this team. Argos, you're piloting Riddle. Basil, you're piloting the director.
As you do.
So you're not really risking your own lives. No. You're risking the lives of these people.
if you guys could do me a favor, make sure to fail every check.
Yeah.
Copy that.
It's what I do best.
I'm so sorry, King. Okay.
What's the ping situation for controlling this riddle?
Its latency is not great. Any failures that you achieve will certainly be because of the latency and nothing else.
One of those gamers.
You make your way into this area, and I'm gonna ask a very important question. You're spawning next to a bunch of bullshit. I'm hiding Jack. Jack is here. I want you to tell me where your character is walking onto this map. It's very important.
I'll stay where I am right now.
Yeah, I don't even know what this bullshit is.
Yeah, exactly.
I've played Crawl. I know what some of these things look like.
I'm not gonna be in this circle.
Okay, you're not gonna be in the circle. You're gonna go over there. Okay.
I wasn't on the beach, so this isn't scary to whisper.
Okay, fantastic. Okay. So you walk into this area as you get a sense for what's coming, for what changed. No, I need more intense music for this. Ace, you're the person that recognizes it first. This architecture that surrounds you. It's that of your homeland. Basically, it almost feels like Fuse City has been painted over Gravnir style. And surrounding you on all sides, though. The normal neon isn't there. Instead, rivulets of flame dance through these long tubes. They've been arranged into different patterns that hum with an almost forbidding energy. Everybody walks onto the map, and everybody but Riddle Argos, you guys have to make me some rolls. For you two over here, you get pinged instantaneously by this beam of fire. Lightning arcs out of it and attempts to fucking get you. I'm going to reveal this. It's time for my fucking Glebus mechanics. You're getting Glebus literally right out the gate.
Wow.
Here's some containment stunners. Dyed red characters are immune to this effect. However, everybody else will take 20 damage whenever you begin or end a turn adjacent to this or on top of it. And then you roll to die. 10 or below, you're stunned, which means you're going to keep getting blasted by it. 20 or below, you are immobilized.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I?
So, Ace first.
Can I formless into red?
You can. Did you just unwound red?
I unwounded red before you showed the mechanics.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Because
Give me some narration, Mr. Saleus, about how you foresee this incoming bullshit.
He sees that he walks into this area, feels how familiar it is, and how it resonates with him in a specific way. And it makes him nostalgic for a place called home. And it's less of foreseeing, but more of just how used to it he is, which allows him to unwound his red, which is waking dream.
Your red calls back to you.
He
You
locks
lock
it in.
that shit in. The attack does not affect you. Whisper!
I'm maximizing my roll to die.
You simply do not engage with it. Okay, you're clear. Now, onto Basil and Dr. Gay. You find yourselves now adjacent to the force field. Blue-dyed characters are immune. Characters adjacent to the force field are pulled inwards towards its center. Roll to die. 10 or below, stunned and pulled in. 20 or below, immobilized and pulled in. So,
Hey,
you
Jay.
guys, yeah.
How does that work for blue likes, like purple, which I'm locked into?
Ah, wonderful! Here's the thing. Here's the fun thing about that. Oh, wait, you're locked into purple? You're
I
fine.
am. I never unlocked.
It won't ping up on you.
Great.
Dr. Gay.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be honest. I was not locked into anything. We're gonna roll to die. 14. I'm immobilized and pulled in.
You're immobilized and pulled into the center of the barricade.
Wow.
You are thrown in, and you're stuck in there. You're fucking stuck in there now.
Wow. Okay.
And there we go. Theo is fine in her space. Argos is fine in his. The three of you can make a move. Be careful where you're ending your movement. It's gonna be decide where are you headed. You can move 6 spaces.
What was it you said about purple?
Purple will not clash
Yeah.
with the blue.
Also, is Fio okay?
Theo's fine in her corner, yeah.
Okay.
Right there, watching in the corner.
Yeah.
Can I help Dr. Gay?
Absolutely.
I'm going to pull out Argos's Fate Weaver,
Oh, excellent.
and I'm going to move. I'm going to move my 6 here, and I'm going to move Dr. Gay 5 spaces out of the circle up north.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, that will
Ooh.
that'll cross her over the barrier. Dr. Gay, as you fly over the barrier once again, you moved across the barrier once, dealing 20 damage, and then you move across the barrier again, dealing 20 damage. That depletes your 40 points of health.
Oh right.
What happens?
I locked in the blue, but I don't think
Yeah.
I would have had.
Oh,
the-
you're fine this time. You're
Yeah,
fine.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
fine. You're fine.
You're fine. I'm
Everything's
fine. I'm fine.
Everything's
It's fine. It's fine.
Everything's
It's fine. Don't worry.
It's
Everything's fine.
Nothing happens. Nothing
Wow.
happens. You're locked into blue
Thank
this
you
time.
so much. I appreciate that.
Okay. You get her up there. Ace, are you gonna stay right there?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay.
Dr. Gay, be careful. Those things seem to immobilize.
Oh yeah, I could feel it. I'm still tingling.
Okay. Basil.
All right. We can move 6 spaces.
6 spaces.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You can, of course, lock to move an additional instance. Okay, you're good. You make it over there. You're fine. Argos. Marching order's important.
Dillard. Marching order.
Marching order is important, yeah.
How much in control of Riddle am I? Is she like not able to use her stats. I have to
She can use her
mine.
stats if you want.
Can you remind me of what color her dice are?
She does, in fact, have a blue. A blue is all she has.
Excuse me. Who's rolling for me?
Oh, that was me. Sorry, I tried to roll Riddle.
You can set Riddle back to Riddle, and my little doodad
Your
is...
little doodad as Argus. Your
Yeah.
little doodad is
He's already
Argus.
set. Yeah.
Yeah, Riddle. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay. Riddle only has blue available.
Poor thing. Well, Riddle, I'm gonna
Yeah?
make the executive decision that you should take this one and go ahead and be immune.
Okay, she's going to be immune and cut her way through. She'll end right here. That seems fair. She's fine here. Theo is gonna take her fucking go. She's gonna roll to die, being in the fuck corner. She is locking her blue, and she's walking over here past the precariously placed spike. Okay, everyone moves forward, and then you hear something pick itself up and scramble over the roof. It makes its way down, and it moves, and it moves, and it moves. And it winds up right here, stopping, looks over at you all, and just going to aim. You see something glow at the back of its mouth. It's going to fire a beam. It's coming in, and it will clip.
Good thing we're all bunched up.
Yeah, it's gonna fire through you three. Okay. I need rolls to die from the gang here. From Basil, from Riddle, and I need one from Whisper. Swap to something a little more active.
Yippee.
Ace is fine.
By from Riddle, did you mean from me?
Yeah,
Or-
I mean, yeah, you should do it, please. God, do it.
Oh,
Otherwise,
I
Riddle is
forgot.
getting shot.
Did Whisper heal that wounded? Red?
No, Whisper heals all of her dice always.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Your fucking reflection does the work.
Let's unwound that red and re-roll.
Okay.
Wait, why? Now it's
Yeah,
locked.
unlock that
Okay,
shit.
now I gotta unlock. Hold on. Okay, now it's real. And it ended up being less.
Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, I only rolled an 11 versus you. Basil, 26. And Riddle, 27. Okay. Whisper, you managed to avoid the attack as everybody else gets hit, and I'd start to drop that 50 out of weed HP. God, poor fucking Riddle. She gets hit with the splicer beam. Gains a plus 20 on a clash, 30 damage in a straight line. So it's going to be 30 on her, 30 on the director's body, as the attack does indeed land straight through. Now he's at a 20 out of weed HP. Riddle is put down extremely low. And then this
Sorry,
guy
Riddle.
scrambles backwards in this direction. And I will reveal one more thing. This guy has dyed red.
Can I do something really quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Dr. Gay notices a beam go
Yeah,
off,
yeah.
but was very distracted by these barriers and kind
Yeah,
of thinks
these
to herself and
barriers.
goes, one moment. Stepmother, you see I'm rather awkwardly hugging the outer of the room, but I have questions for you.
Of course. What's
Right,
going on?
perfectly. Jay, I would like to make a
Yeah.
clone. I would like for
course,
this clone to be here, blue. I'm going to leave with the other attributes.
Yeah.
And I'd like to drop, roll to die. Perfect. I'm gonna lock into my red stat while this other stat's still locked in the blue.
Yeah.
My red stat of that she can say like that. That's
She
fine.
can stay upside down. That's fine.
My red stat, of course, as I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd like to lock out to get past this barrier and climb.
Yeah,
up here.
absolutely.
So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I stop and a black flame resonates in my hand for a moment as I sort of call out, keep moving down the room. I'll take care of this. As she spins the flame into her revolver. Hey, partner, where the hell you think you're going? I ain't done with you.
Give me that roll to do.
I will roll with my red attribute, which is real deal cowboy. And go, God!
Hold on, I'm gonna change the movie.
She's him.
She's got the Toon Force.
She's gonna pull out the giant mallet.
Jay desperately
She
trying
has
to
all
find
the
his
power
cowboy
of the
tune.
mask.
Oh yeah, no, I do actually have a cowboy tune. You're just correct. Hold on. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing?
No, this is a She fans the hammer, firing multiple shots out at once, but then the hammer keeps firing shots well past 5.
You keep shooting because your clone looks over and your clone realizes exactly what's happening. Yeah, I figured out how these guys worked a long time ago. You run your way up, throw yourself over the wall, cutting through easily and invincibly. You roll to the ground because, well, fending the hammer from down here, that would violate something simple. One of the laws of this land. And as the sheriff, you're against violating these laws. Because if you look at this over here, you gotta realize something about this area. Partner, walls are walls.
Oh my god.
Walls be walls, and when walls are walls, you can't see through them, even if you can see them. So I lined myself right straight now so I can take a shot after all.
So you can take a shot straight down. After all, you are right now peeking the room.
Son, I'll have you know that you and I... Let me just, really quickly... Jay, how many inches is this?
Oh, inches. Yeah, no, you want this in inches?
I want this in
no.
inches.
I think, oh wow, 17
85
squares?
inches?
Yeah, no,
feet,
so
yeah,
you're
85
in 70, you're 17 inches away. Yeah.
Luckily, this old marauder mine's 18 inches as I just start firing more shots.
Oh God.
Where the hell did you find this one, Riddle?
Riddle on repeat as before. This is Dr. Gay. She's super nice. The clone then gets a chance to take its action. Is it gonna keep going with Theo?
Oh yeah, it's gotta ask so many questions about mom, like where she got the fucking adoption papers.
Those two are gonna keep going this way. Everyone else, you have an opportunity.
Oh god. Is it what is it doing to this beast? What is it doing to you?
She's unloading on this guy and forcing it backwards. The fact that it's not dead is a testament, but you get the feeling that that one will be held up by this clone.
And also a question. You said these walls are walls.
The walls are walls. Yeah.
Walls are walls. So I can't go from right here to right here, right?
From right where to where?
From where the demon is to this spot right over here.
No, not unless you were able to break down that wall. That's also a wall.
But no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Well, you see,
But come on, Ace! Look at the fuck nasty obstacle course over this way.
I'm just saying, I'm a regiment unit, so therefore I can move through walls.
Yeah, you're making a pretty strong case in front of me right now.
I'm gonna keep moving. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right here.
Okay, the wall, this wall, not the walls that are walls. This wall will not blast you this turn.
Yeah.
Okay, you make it over there. Fantastic. That all you're gonna do? You're gonna take an action?
Take an action.
Yeah, you got some actions. You got some actions for us.
No, I'm good.
Okay. You simply sit and rest, watching her fan the hammer in the background. Basil?
I'm gonna use my ESP and I'm gonna heal my last dice.
Ooh, fantastic. Okay. You feel yourself. You fix your body up. Your head finally burns with flame, and you feel it set. Okay.
Wow, I feel better than I have in a long time.
You feel like the director would say something were he not fucking rendered unconscious right now.
I don't get to have voices in my head. I'm gonna go next to Ace.
Okay, you go next to Ace. Fantastic. You make your way over there. Whisper.
Gonna roll to unlock. Oh my gosh, I unlocked dice.
You unlock dice.
This is amazing. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yes.
I'm going to lock out to move again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna lock out to move again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh.
I'm gonna lock out to move again.
Oh, she's going for it!
5, 6. I'm going to throw my knife at this guy in front of me. Sorry, I'm going to stab at him with my knife.
Dude, he ain't bothering nobody.
I'm sorry, he has to die. So I can move 1d6 more spaces.
Whisper, you fucking schmoove. Have a roll 1d6. First of all,
damn.
One, okay. It's diagonal, yeah. You can still diagonal past. As you slide your way between those all, the big thing that you do is you get sight on this guy up here, and he starts to move and charge, scrambling across the ground. He runs and runs and runs and runs and runs, sprinting past you. You have a moment. You can actually warn Dr. K. You get the feeling that I was gonna grab her from behind that blind corner.
Hey, stop him. And protect Dr. K. I'm going to stab him in the back with my knife.
You throw that. Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to fucking do.
Alright, this is perfect. Oh, wait, fuck. On levels of strength, is this the strongest character in the scene?
This is the strongest enemy in the scene in that they are matched with every other enemy using their profile, yes.
Okay, perfect. I get a 2d6 bonus on the roll to do. Because it's a knife, it's a 1d6 damage.
Yeah.
Is this a sneak attack?
This would be, yes.
Oh, perfect. A sneak attack, you say? Okay, so the damage is doubled.
It's a little bit extra, a little bit
I get
extra.
a 2d6 bonus. Okay. I'm adding it all together.
Okay.
So 2d6 because he's the best. 46 because, or 46 for the stealth. 2d, one more d6 for the damage. It shouldn't look like something like this.
Yeah, okay. You turn around, you wheel, you throw your knife at this thing's back, and it tries to scramble its way forward, reaching for Dr. K. You get the feeling that this sick son of a bitch is rocking a very similar ability, but this one, slightly mismatched. Yes, before, they were rocking the Splicer Beam, but this one does something slightly different. This one rocks in with blue and the command grab. It grabs the target and simply tries to smash them into the containment barriers. But you throw your knife over and backwards as it reaches its hand around the corner. And Dr. K, you see that hand reach for you. Did you account for this, even remotely? Was this all part of your master plan?
I adjust my glasses as I turn around, and I sort of look smugly at them. This one in blue is a Coda expert, so it's aware of all the different little facets of the Coda. As she turns around and looks, sorry about that. You forgot one thing. It's quite simple, really. It's a second act, yes? You're a little bit too close to our deployment zone, don't you think?
Get out! It stumbles forward as the knife hits its side. It screeches over and slams into the pile of spikes, sticking there for a moment and letting out a brutal howl. Whisper, you threw it off track. Argus.
Oh wait, also, that was an attack. I move another d6.
1! Sorry, your advance rolls suck shit. However, your attacks are quite potent. Okay. Argos.
So, I've got a question. Am I able to use reflections as a
as a little
assistant.
creature here, you can attempt.
All right. Well, I'm already using Fate Weaver to kind of puppet riddle.
Yeah.
So naturally, that means I can use Fate Weaver. To
You're gonna scoot.
Yeah. Trying to remember the name. The through line.
Ah, yes, of course.
To scoot.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's scoot Riddle up. She doesn't have to worry about these blue barriers.
Okay. So you're just gonna fling her in this direction, straight line?
Yeah, wherever she'd like to go. I'll let her point it out.
We're gonna go past the creature here and put her over here. She's gonna slide into place, and then that was your action. Then Riddle is gonna take her move and go like that. Technically putting her in the lead. She rushes just past you, Whisper, and actually gives you the cheekiest smile you've probably ever seen from the girl. Like a, haha, no, I'm winning the race.
Second, it's a race. I'm about to take this even more serious.
God.
Internally, you say something. Subject 8, today I made an enemy. Back over here.
Mm-hmm.
Ace, Basil.
What you gonna do, Ace?
Oh, okay. It's my turn again?
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm going to do is Ace pulls out Adalasker, and he's going to activate 2 seals. He's going to activate the seal that gives me more rolls of dice, and the seal that makes me roll twice on things that are not attacks.
Fantastic.
So Ace is going to simply move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then he's going to. Can I get past here without fucking touching the beam, or is that?
I mean, you'll probably have to roll to die for that.
Roll the die.
Don't worry about it, Ace, because before you moved, Basil bit down on your back with her head, and she's attached to you, and she's locked into purple. So use me as a shield.
Oh, you can take your key card.
Yeah, sure. Okay, Ace is going to lock out to move additional movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because that's life. And then he's just going to lock out another move, like his last one to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Fantastic.
Yeah, up here.
Okay.
What Ace is going to do.
And then I'm.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
No, you go ahead.
What Ace is going to do is he's going to observe this object right here.
Yeah.
The glowing red thing. Yeah.
This fuck ass red thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah. 100%. That's gonna be an issue.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna go off probably if you're like. Probably if you're like within this radius.
Okay.
Like maybe it bothers things in adjacent squares or something. That'd be crazy.
And Ace, yeah.
Use me as a weapon.
What? I'm
Point
sorry.
me at your enemies.
Okay.
This is the teamwork that I've longed for.
Ace is going to take Basil's severed head and point it towards the blue man, I guess. What, do you want me to throw you or something? Do you have lasers?
No, your red thing. Yeah, I got lasers.
You have lasers?
Yeah, I've been gone for a while, but I got lasers.
Ace just points at the blue thing.
Don't point me over there.
I'm getting.
I know I've been gone for a while, but I feel like we should be in sync.
I'm getting very big mixed signals. Do you want me to?
We got this, Argus.
Not riddle. I'm talking about this.
No, point me at the red thing that's gonna blow up Riddle, the person I care about the most.
Okay, fine. There, look.
I almost said the only person I care about, but I care about you too.
Less talking, more firing lasers.
I'm gonna lock out purple, and I'm going to summon the rest of my body over here because that's teleporting.
Okay.
just so I don't leave the director behind. That's messed up.
Okay.
And then I'm going to blast however many d6 plus 9 balls because I locked out.
Oh, okay. So you're using your reflection. Okay.
I'm using my reflection, my patented
So I'm
reflection.
gonna need a roll for a very important roll right now for the director.
She wants to.
First up, his body starts to disappear, and Dr. Gay, you sort of glance over and you recognize exactly what's happening. Ah, yeah, makes perfect sense. Smelly teleports. Whenever you teleport, drop your swing and roll to die. Wound every attribute that's 3 or below. If this would result in all of your dice being wounded, you're fused to the environment. So let's.
Why?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me that.
Yeah, no.
That's the point.
Only one dice is wounded on the director. You're fine. He
There you
warps
go.
it. We're fine.
So we don't skip his maze.
Find my pages.
Let us be clear. This mechanic only exists so I can't teleport to the other end of the fucking maze.
Aloha, please. I would not put in bullshit mechanics to counteract you guys, such as half full cover. Whenever 1 pixel is hidden by a line of sight out of 50% miss chance. I would never. Okay, you are so basically visually what you see, Ace. You hold her head aloft. The director's body gets called over because yes, indeed, you can use the path to call your body over, and director is now designated as your body in this moment. Your
Yeah,
mouth.
he gave me direct control.
He gave you direct control. Your mouth unhinges and you fire a line of orbs at this that does indeed impact one after the other. Give me a roll to do.
Of course.
Your attack travels through and you watch it boom, 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 impact one after the other. Give me another. 22. Okay. The tower starts to fizzle and whir. You get the feeling its activation range just shrunk. Hey, Dr. Guy.
Yes.
Hug that corner.
Hey, Dr. Guy. This one's impaled on the area ahead. This one is keeping the other guy suppressed. What's the plan?
So this one's impaled. So we can just walk by now. All right, Miss Mother, let's go. It's
Okay.
time to move on ahead and find
Let's
a
go.
good path.
Yeah.
See, as long as we're on the other side of the barrier, it can't hurt us, so we're fine.
You make your way forwards. Dr. Gay, give me a roll. Give me a roll to do. Roll to do. Yeah, as you pass by this location.
Sure thing. It's not. That's not
Yeah,
that
it's
one.
not.
It's
It's
blue.
blue. It's blue. It's blue.
Which
Yeah,
also
yeah.
means that it's it goes down in numbers if that matters.
Yeah. Okay.
It-
Okay. You
21.
watch as his arm actually struggles and attempts to reach out and grab you,
Mhm.
and it doesn't manage to reach. You locked into blue here because you've been through this area before. That's right, the dual guardians, the blue one and the red one. You fought this battle on your own multiple times passing through this area. It's quite simple, really.
Of course.
You've done this all before.
Look,
but
it's-
now,
it's. Oh no.
Yeah.
What?
But now you're doing it with other people. Look at that. Look at all those friends over there. Look at them. They're very nice.
Oh.
Your mother's here. Your mother-in-law's
Wow.
here. You're.
This is incredible.
This is incredible.
This is like
Mother-in-law.
It's a lot more fun when you do it with friends.
Yeah. You definitely. You think this to yourself. You smile. Can you give me a roll to do for this one over here?
Sure. Let's just 28. Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Hey. Hey.
Hey.
How does
hey.
this one this one, however, that one over here.
Yes.
The sheriff does not have this sense of camaraderie. No. The
Gets
sheriff,
in the way of law.
it gets in the way of the law. You broke her off. Seal the deal. You get the feeling. The sheriff might not be making it out of this one. That one might be the one that's leaving the Coda today.
Well then. The sheriff pulls out her gun, her second gun, dropping the other one that's been spent after firing all 500 of its rounds. Pulls out a second one with a bit of a larger barrel to it. It's done. She loads a barrel into the barrel causing an infinity sign to form between the two barrels in the gun. This gun can fire forever. Did you know that? Even if I die, someone else will pick it up again and shoot your ass down from the sky. Justice never dies. It just waits for the next hand to hold the holster.
You take one step forwards, one after the other, invisible spurs jingling as you make your way forward across the roof with a 19. This is the last day that this beast will see some type of damn Coda demon robot.
As I step behind the wall, all vision is lost for me.
As walls clearly are walls. She disappears along the way. And you know, for
What a mystery.
somehow, for some reason, the person that you knew, the Dr. Gay that you knew, she ain't coming back from that. She's a goner. Could you give me one more roll to do Dr. Gay this time on the blue one?
Okay, sure. Let me just roll. Remember, this is blue. 16.
Yeah. You okay. Okay. You see her go, and you all sort of look over at the Dr. Gay, Riddle in the back, like, did we just lose that one? And then Dr. Gay, a hand reaches out from behind the barrier, grabs you and slams you against the ground. Everyone just watches blood flow out as this Dr. Gay also is smashed to bits immediately in front of you. Elsewhere.
Hey Jay,
Yeah?
did you fall down, papers fly
Yeah.
everywhere, and accidentally
No.
got your reflection and thrilling intent note swapped for some reason?
Many ask me this question. Many ask me this question. But no. Not today. After all, we have something very serious happening.
F's in chat for the cowboy, please.
F's in chat for the Cowboys specifically. The other one, we don't know. This is the final scene of the episode.
Wait, you're leaving us in the middle of the fucking maze for an entire week?
Yeah.
Hey man, this battle's going long. I think we gotta continue this tomorrow. I'll just save the game really quick.
Yeah, we gotta pick it up next time. It's fine. You know what? No. I'll grant you some small amount of mercy, having taken away. We'll fucking get back to it. We'll get back to you. You'll get some relief, okay? I won't just leave you in the maze.
Jay, I'm gonna strangle you.
Hey, what did I do? Other than design you this beautiful, wonderful game. Okay. The rest of you, everybody at the bottom of the world, you make your way into what appears to be a bar. The back area is overgrown. Foliage clipping through the ground. Argos, you are currently uplinked to, the events upstairs. But that's weirdly of lesser concern than the place you are currently.
Tabbing in and out.
Demiurge makes her way inside. As everybody sort of turns and looks over at you. Oh, hey. Stability makes her way over and starts chatting with this angel over here. As she sort of makes her way forwards. Travels. Good evening. I could use those disruptive rockets that you were, secreting away. I have no idea what you're talking about. I could use those disruptive rockets that you were secreting away. I could use those disruptive rockets that you were... Oh, jeez. Hey, guys. She with you?
Yeah, she's with us.
I could use those disruptive rockets that you were secreting... It's getting louder and more insistent.
Don't worry. We'll give some of them back. Surely we won't use all of them.
Fine. Fine. Just give me a sec. Ugh. He works his way over. Sort of exits the building. And you're left in the silence of this place for a moment. Demiurge sort of sighs, makes her way over, and sits.
Look, a cactus.
You look over at the cactus. It does sort of stand out amidst the rest of the bar.
Truly the
Yeah.
most human of plants.
Oh, shit, you think so too? This guy sort of
I
turns around
know
and looks.
so.
Well, the big thing is, you call it human, but it's more like, look at this. Gestures around himself. Most of the plants here, they're considered weeds by most people, but the noble cactus, that's a thing that not many people look at and consider valuable or worth saving. So we let it grow here. Wouldn't have a chance to exist otherwise, even if it isn't above city ordinance. Hope that isn't a problem, he says, looking over to you.
There's a pause. Trouble, like, what am I allowed to say to assure this person I'm not gonna narc?
Are you a cop?
Of course, surely it is all well established within proper parameters. No need to look it up.
Good. Awesome. You guys are all masked too, right? Not really used to an entire gaggle of people with, like, faces coming in.
Kinda.
We're friends.
Yeah.
In the place that we come from, we are not referred to as by such a term.
I see. Okay. He almost seems to pause. Well, I guess just wait a second while he comes back. You sure you want to take all of his... Yeah. Those rockets are highly dangerous. I'm aware. Her face remains placid.
Willow elbows Argos. Argos, that cactus giving you fun memories? Remember when we were driving through the desert and our van broke down?
That feels like a million years ago.
Yeah, but it's a fun memory.
Demiurge continues watching the cactus. Her mind also seems to be in a faraway place. And Willow, as you focus on it, memories start to flood you as well. This section of the city, something distant, far, separated, but familiar. These aren't your memories. Instead, they're the memories of this place almost bleeding into you. None of the people around you are full enough of flame to share their story with you. That has been taken from them, annihilated, stricken from the history books. After all, they're simply machines. You watch a person stumble across the endless field. Slowly, due to advances in flameborn technology, his body parts have been replaced, a bit at a time, with metal. After all, once one's already reached the infected state, what more do they have to lose? His body will still move. It'll still carry it onwards, even if he isn't allowed in the cities anymore. The frame collapses, face touching the ground. Then you see another, a freshly minted individual, created for the sole purpose of operating these grand fields, building machine tributes to a god of nothing. It would continue to expand because the order issued to its flame was simple. Expand the pipeworks. The human that gave the order died a long time ago, but the flame remembered. That person too would someday be consumed by the flame, an order issued to simply continue the pipeworks. You see memory after memory, stories inlaid over upon stories. History forgotten by this place and forgotten by its denizens. The metallic body is able to continue on unburdened by the weight of the past. Yet, just the same, you gain a secondary sensation. It rises in the back of your mind. This history was written over multiple times, but there is no denying that it still happened. You watch it with your own eyes, and your body starts to shake. These people around you have suffered a tremendous amount. They have suffered a tremendous amount of violence. Your eyes open. You look at them. You look at the area. They know it. You know it. Speaking it is impossible. The words are taken. That's the cruelty of this place.
Feeling that energy, Willow actually walks over and sits down at the table with these guys.
Oh, I think I saw you on the Wait, shit, you're the guys from the installation. Turns over.
Yeah, you gonna be a narc about it?
Hell no. Glad some ass out there are actually living decent lives. Those aren't doctored or embellished in any way, right? Sort of looks between the two of you. Seemed a little too
Thankfully, no.
Okay.
Our lives there
Try
are
not to be insulted.
our lives there are it's fun. People have, I guess, a lot more freedom to do things, or a lot less in some situations. But I guess what I'm curious about is the lives you lived.
Look down. Sort of starts to open his mouth. Well, as far as memories go. And then she, sort of rudely and abruptly, different tone of voice than ever. Even if you've forgotten it, it doesn't matter. What the hell did you say? She sort of turns over and looks. She still wants to hear, regardless, even if it's gone. Do your best. I can't properly communicate what was done to us, she says, looking over at you, Willow. But that absence, it can still be felt. Even a blank page is proof that something was once written here. Every little bit of anger I felt is because of that. Every word unwritten. She binds down, biting down hard on her cheek. Still unable to say it. The words taken. She opens and closes her mouth. If you're willing to listen, I think that's the best possible thing you can do. I'm in no real place to speak. Fuck. Our stories. Okay. I think we can patch something together. Sort of look at each other a little bit. And this one runs back in. Okay. You got your rockets. Slides them over to you. And the scene continues. This mass narrates snatches of stories, the little bits that have been allowed to survive in this place. Connecting bits of narration, you start to get a picture of the lives that were lived in this city. The bits that exist still within the cracks. The Demiurge sets up multiple mortars throughout the district. Pointed skyward, they carry heavy amounts of shrapnel. This should be useful. However, I can't light the switch myself. As such, I need somebody else to hit the button. Please, somebody else hit the button. Hit the button, please. Hit the button, please. Hit the button, please, for me. Thank you.
Okay, dismiss.
It's not gonna kill a random large amount of people, right?
This
Or
should
a specific amount.
This should have no impact on the people of the city that is not directly... Nobody should die from this.
Alright, sounds good to me. Willow presses the button.
You press the button, and you watch as the Demiurge's eyes again look up. As the mortar shells travel upwards, individual fireworks that cut over the skyline of the city. They raise their way up, and that same shadow crosses her eyes. She feels that same sensation of fate swaying back and forth. Something rises to the back of her mind. The experience she went through. The experience that all of the mass have felt. The idea that the operator's history, this world's history, is the only thing worth preserving, and anything else is simply a commodity to flatter that. Her eyes remain fixated on the sky. And Treble, it's at that point that you feel it. Those unspoken words she wanted to say so long ago. That sensation rising in the back of her throat. At first, you assumed it was an exhalation of love for somebody in her life. For the only person she could consider family. It was something else. The situation, the denial, everything that was bearing down on her. It's a kernel that burns inside of her. Experiencing only an ember of it, you now know it as well. There is no sensation that the Demiurge feels more than pure and overwhelming hatred. Her entire body drips with it on the moment by moment. Every injustice done to her and done to this world screams through her because her eyes were bound open and forced to watch. She watches those rockets carry their way skyward, and one after the other, they pop like malignant fireworks. And Treble, for the first time in a while, the world seems clear to you. It seems like she disrupted some sort of radio wave. The black hole contracts, and you feel it calm.
It's not screaming.
It's not screaming anymore.
It's just calming down.
It seems calm.
When I look at it, is it thinking or feeling anything in particular?
It seems to be feeling the absence of noise for a moment. Functionally, the Demiurge sent off a large EMP up above the city. The Coda isn't listening. It doesn't have to listen anymore. The horror ceased. It's still. The black hole stops growing. The hunger stops.
She sort of looks over at it and goes, huh. Is it not in pain anymore?
It seems like for the moment, no.
Well, that's good for you.
You look up at this being. You don't have control as much anymore, but it feels liberated. For the rest of you, you watch a snowfall. Bits of metal and almost tinsel rain down on the environment. This will only last a very short period of time. But during this short period of liberation, I think that we need to act quickly and decisively. She looks over at the two of you, and then over at her old friend. She looks over at Treble. She feels her heart break on some level. regardless of how much effort, how much work is put into keeping the machine rolling, eventually, there's a fact. It will come to a halt. She sighs, looking at each of you. I know how to do what you were talking about earlier. Liberate trouble and make sure that nobody ever goes back in. I have your solution. She taps herself on the chest. It's me. Hey, Aloha, hit that outro. On the other side of the maze, because you functionally dealt with the one Glebus that I was going to get you with, I will grant you this mercy and cut you ahead slightly. On the other side of the maze, this part of the maze. You all make it to the end of the Gravnir section of the Coda. You rush your way through, sort of coming to a halt, pausing up here. Riddle breathing heavily. We made it, I just can't believe she's dead.
Okay.
Sorry I got you shot so much, Riddle. I was
that's
doing
fine.
something else.
It's Tuesday.
If something like that could kill that person, then they would have been dead a long time ago. Just keep moving.
What the hell
What
is
if they've been left behind?
You look out over an expanse. It's pure white water here, but no. It stops. It stops being water and shifts up. What you see in the distance is an endless expanse of shadow. Raw, primordial nothing, stretching off as far as the eye can see. You can't even see the walls of the Coda anymore. It's just void out there, but somewhere off, far, far in the distance. Beneath the surface of this shadowed land, you see glimmering lights, a brilliant city and cloud cover, and your head hurts looking at the sight out in front of you. You stare out and over. And remain fixated on that sight.
It's a beauty, isn't it? Damn beautiful city.
Hi, Dr. Gay. I thought you died back there.
Legends never die.
Legends never die, that's right. But let's all take a moment to let's have a moment to have that cowboy in our hearts. Let them to peace. Give him your prayers. Before we take one more valiant step to the future. Moving on towards... I fall into the shadows.
You just see her disappear down there.
Well, she knows the way.
Oh, okay. Riddle turns and throws herself over here. Creepy statue.
Ace is just gonna grab Theo. You know what to do.
Okay. You grab Theo. Her wings slowly start to flutter. As your pair flies their way out and over the abyss. Everybody else just what the okay down there?
I don't know. If I saw a lady like not Mr. Gay, Dr. Gay, do something like that, I wouldn't jump
She's
in
the
after.
doctor.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Okay, let's take a break on this rock for a sec. I'm getting kind of tired.
Though honestly, their way might be faster.
You look over the edge. And all you can see beyond your vision is bubbles. And yes, one more important thing to catch up on. I roll back the clock. Moments before somebody started handing out rations. The line of basils gathering up behind you. You hear a rustle. You turn over, looking for the creature, and instead, you just come face to face with... What is that?
Wow! Would you look at that? Hi there! Who are you? No. Please leave me alone. Oh, wow! Okay, I'm just feeding a bunch of people. You have to understand that. Just, if you want to keep going, you can. That's fine. But please, just take some food. Why don't you? Why don't you just take a little... Starts shoving it in to the face. And just goes,
all of the back here start imitating.
That's it. That's how I'm gonna do it. Thank you. I was trying to figure out how to feed them, but I guess if you just shove things in people's face, they'll eat it. I'm pretty sure this theory will go unbroken throughout all my tests. She runs through and starts going through. The person watches and just bemusement, but sort of concern. She just starts stepping away. She could feel it. Deep inside this one, there was something dark and sinister. She had seen her a couple times down here during her travel as she went. And the one thing that always bugged her is every time observing, she could never know. She just needed to know what was up with this person. As she pulled away, she understood that every single encounter, every single time she saw that strange woman, and perhaps even more times she'd see her, there was no consistency. Every single time, this person was completely different. Almost like she was never really there at all.
It was peak. And back to our usual fanner. So, chat. For those of you that have stuck with us to the very end. We were using the new version of the Sentiment rules, which is available on the Sentiment Patreon. Go check that out. It's up there free. Go play. Give me feedback. Test it. Have fun. Create your own adventures. And watch Decolonized Dungeon on Fridays.
Wow, what a plug!
There we go! Featuring this guy.
This guy. Hey!
And these guys.
Yeah!
Okay. Fantastic. Wonderful. We're back to it. Aloha. You got that fan art? He's on mute.
You're muted, by the way.
Yeah, okay, I have it right here, yeah. Okay, first off, from Baker, we have cookies.
It's over.
And then, yeah, it looked like the price of service. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got more cookies, molasses cookies with orange flavored humanity for the fuck ass dog. Yeah. City tier.
Oh, there she is.
There she is.
A
Demir's
selfie.
from Clover. How do I talk to girls? I miss my trees. God.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Gazer.
Oh,
Badass.
And
looking good.
Intelligent.
yeah.
Yes, our goat.
Then Eternity and Horizon.
Aw.
They got the fits, dude.
Mhm.
Poor Theo.
Don't call me
And
that.
finally, a beautiful motherly woman. It's been a while since I last saw one. I love her.
Someone get Dr. Gay off Twitter.
Y'all, thank you for a wonderful session. I hope you're excited for even more dungeon delving next session. With that, say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.